application challenge. Like for example, it illustrated 30 carpet pages, Arabic style of illumination. An entire page is covered with incredibly ornate decoration. Like here, for example, the Quran, which has both kind of lush carpet decoration, but here, carpet of the Farhi decorated with words from the text and fascinating geometry. Also decorated his Bible with all kinds of illustrative materials that would be incredibly useful to try to understand what's going on. Like for example, on the left you see a whole bunch of implements in temple services described in the Bible, and on the right you see the menorah and various other appurtenances of the temple itself. Absolutely fascinating. Okay, I hope you enjoyed looking at Catalan. I hope that you will be able to join us one of our groups as we actually move to the sites where true. And if not, I really look forward to sharing these videos with you. Thank you. Hello, fellow. I'm excited to have an opportunity to tell you how excited I am. I'm so excited about Netherlands once again on the Long River in Southwest. Our place which so many groups.
What's up, baby?
Not good, baby.
Very much watching. Preparing pickup that happened on Shabbos. Sabbath, tragic story, but it illustrates a lot of really fascinating things about what Amsterdam has. Let me give you a little background. The event happened in the Grand Ashkenazi synagogue in a way which celebrates Amsterdam. You can see it, grand on the right. So that's how accurate it was. So happy to pull it into the town. And across the canal, you great Portuguese massive edifice built in the late 17th century testifies the presence of Jews in Amsterdam, which they used to call the Makom, the place to be, I guess. Anyway, the events that I'm describing today happened in the Ashkenazi. Let's understand also who are the Ashkenazi Portuguese. What do they do? Here's a map of first to Amsterdam. Understand that Amsterdam is fairly bit like Venice in the sense that it was land that was water, and the first Jews to make it there were called High German, or in Dutch. Forgive me, my Dutch is not that great. High German Jews. They're Ashkenazi Jews from the heartland that is from the Rhine River in northern Germany in particular, and they make their way there already in the early 17th century. You've also got a lot of poor Jews, crypto Jews, who actually started arriving. Now, why are they called crypto Jews? Because these are Jews who are typically descended from those Jews who had been exiled from Spain and made their way into Portugal, and then in Portugal, where they thought they would be safe for a while, they were forcibly mass baptized in 1497. So that gave them kind of an unusual status in that they had a strong Jewish identity because they were baptized against their will, but on the other hand, they were forced to live in secret, hence the crypto. Like sometimes they were called Moranos, that appropriate term. It really means swine, pig, but it was the accepted term for much of the scholarship of the last few centuries. But they had Christian status. They could move around with much greater freedom. They could pursue a higher education. They could do all kinds of things. Many of these crypto Jews, unfortunately, made their way up to the Netherlands, in Amsterdam, where they were able to adopt their Jewish identity. They identified as Portuguese after some time. Finally, you have a lot of Jewish refugees from the Khmelnytsky uprising of 1648-49, and then later the Polish Revolution. These would be today called Ukrainian refugees, most of them came from the western part of Ukraine, and this was an uprising of Ukrainians against Poles. Jews were economically allied primarily with the Poles. A huge influx of Western Europe coming from this region. They are also Ashkenazim. They have different flavors of Ashkenazim. The High German Jews, and now you have the Polish Jews, and also the Portuguese Christians who are Sephardic. That's our basic map of the major. The story that I'm going to tell you comes from a remarkable long book chapter of 74 pages written by a scholar named Moses. His article is absolutely fantastic. I read it very slowly. I actually it's not that great at all. I'm studying it now, so I'm actually enjoying it. It's a lot like German, if the Germans put Dr. Seuss in charge of spelling. And while his article is well known to scholars who specialize in the field, his scholarship is largely overlooked by other scholars in the country. I think partially because of the fact that he published during the war years in particular. This video is based on research from this article that was published in 1940. Now, who was the author? He was the secretary of the Dutch synagogue and also the secretary of the Dutch Jewish Church Association, kind of like interfaith or a community dialogue group of another. A long-standing civil servant of the Jewish community. Reached a lot of authority, primarily as second or third in command. Many, many decades of service working what we would call in America, for example, he did have a doctorate, wrote on the book of the Maccabees, and he published quite a bit of article-length studies, largely on archival sources that are not. He's also a Dutch patriot, a member of the Order of Orange, Nassau. In Happier Times at a Wedding, I believe that's his daughter on the right. An undated photo is in the top hat, third from the right, next to the bride. Here he is standing in the center of the photograph, 1958, Jewish Dutch. The end of his life, however, was tragic. The community was so indebted to many decades of service that they hosted a massive birthday party for him for his 70th birthday. But in February 1941, the Nazis invaded Poland and established a Judenrat. Judenrat was a Jewish council. And the Nazi modus operandi would come into a community and they would take over the existing structure leadership, have to murder president, the rest of the council, primarily acting like Dr. Floyd. Uh, there's a lot of controversy about the whole of the because some of the tribal leaders, in particular, lorded power Nazis. Others, however, I believe, Floyd and others out of Chairman Cohen Warsaw, for example, felt that they needed to protect their some kind of communication with Nazis and control their progressive persecution. Of course, when they found themselves in this position, they had no idea how far Nazi eventually would go. But that was the diary kept by radical leaders of how stave off was inevitable. The fate of the Amsterdam Rat was similar to the fate of so many other Ukraines across Europe. Members of the Rat protected from anti-Nazi throughout the war, long as they maintained that level of cooperation. And the last train for them finally got what happened in September. They arrested more. Dr. Joyce was actually murdered in 19. But let's go now to the actual story that Ford, based on his archival research, Amsterdam Ashkenazi, should realize that at the end of the 17th century, conflict in general, we had a lot of conflict between several of the rabbis of the congregation and very powerful, called today, presidents of their quite often quite involved back and forth. There was also a huge tumult inspired by the establishment movement, the false Messiah Shabbat which gendered a tremendous amount of enthusiasm and opposition in Amsterdam second half of the 17th century. In general, was of hundreds, there's more and more tolerant, open leadership. There's a lot more Russian talk, evil speech, gossip. Franklin is a synagogue. Should not happen in a tourist environment. This reminds me that we're quite a bit for our own times. The level of stochastic violence and like something which is random, but so prevalent that it's bound to happen. For example, a kid is running around with a pair of scissors. Eventually, someone, God forbid, right? You don't want that to happen, but it's like almost guaranteed it to happen. As the, another Amsterdam resident about to find, thought to put a blind man walking by the river is bound to fall in. Not guaranteed, but the randomness of it, likelihood of harm. This was also compounded by one last rule which stabilizes. That is a government rule that all rabbis and pastors Dutch language, which you might think simple, but that's based on modern where Jews largely adopted a posture in the country they live. But it's not at all common in late 1600s. Challenge. Most Jews from Eastern Europe, the community, by the way, I should also mention that both Deutsch and the Polish Jews has merged by government fiat into one system. So two Ashkenazi communities together, they're really, not necessarily so happy with each other. Typically, what happened in the Ashkenazi they have a then very small man, very charismatic, and the Chazan had to be. And then he introduced an interesting innovation. what exactly the Dutch started using and apparently what he would do when he was actually reading prayers, and this is not traditional in Orthodox, and this uh, well before you had Reformed synagogues like you would have a backup cantor that apparently had a tenor voice or something like that. And then he had another backup called a baritone. In other words, actually reciting prayers, you would have kind of like like a guy standing who, which I suppose is great. We're talking about performance. That's a lot of halacha. For example, if prayer choir cancer of God, that's fine, it's part of the prayer. But no one else is allowed to say God except in prayer. Either in the mass, are they actually praying or are they just like recording? So what ended up happening last decade of the 17th century, there were camps formed in the Ashkenaz. Those who liked the innovative thought of and there was like a lot of catcalling and anger, and it was especially prevalent at one particular moment in the ceremony where called up for the seven reading of the Torah during the Sabbath service. And at the end of it, it's very common that they recite a blessing on the person who's called up for that reading. It's called Mishaberach. And in that Mishaberach, the person who is blessed is invited to make a donation to the synagogue or pledge a donation to Shabbat, and also mention his family and the rabbi and people he likes, and say that they can all have blessings. And so what was apparently going on, that of these camps, pro Singer Bass and anti-Singer Bass, whenever a member of one of those camps got up and got Aliyah, in Shabbat, he would say, a special thank you to Yechiel and the Singer and the Bass was beautifully. That would provoke the anger of the other camp, and vice versa. It got way out of hand, so much so in the 1700s, the rabbi at the time, Rabbi, imposed a fine of 200 Reichstalben, and anyone who started trouble during Mishparis would be ejected. That seemed to work for a while. But then, after Rabbi Leib Harif passed away, a new rabbi, Rabbi Aryeh Leib, very, very well regarded, followed on his Shabbat Tshuva, Sabbath, Sabbath, the holiday of Rosh Hashanah, and the holiday of Rosh Hashanah, high holy days. And during this Sabbath, the idea is familiar with that Sabbath, really help a person opposite five fight, this fight, violent, right away the community stepped up and they banned this and they punished those who were rabble rousers. The rabbi passed away. That it's a very tragic story. A lot about not only the nature of the classic area of history, but also like as I do my research preparation, Netherlands spoke remarkable development tolerance that is associated with Dutch people, Netherlands, Amsterdam. Now, from an American perspective, quite often this is misunderstood and kind of hidden. But when you look at it in more complex particulars, especially when you look at the economics and graphics, religious tolerance, it's really more of an expression of kind of pragmatism. In other words, think about the actual land that this place represents, right? It's found plain land, taken back from, as the Dutch like to say, God made the world, but the Dutch made the Netherlands. And in many ways, like Venice, which was created as an offshore habitation to protect the inhabitants from invaders in Europe, the Netherlands represented people getting together and bit by bit lowland and just piling down in the seabed, create ultimately great cities that were massive centers of commercial activity. So in order to do this, they basically had to cooperate. They had to work together to create polders, which are regions of the land. They had to maintain the dikes, windmills, pump the water out of the wetland. This required an extensive amount of cooperation. This created a kind of an attitude, a mindset, which is great travel writer Rick meant that the Dutch said, you know what, we're either going to tolerate diversity or we're going to have to build a lot more prison. That's the only way they figured that they could achieve especially effective economically. And as a result of their kind of tenuous situations for much of Europe, they looked for frontiers in order to develop new economic niches. You see this as kind of like a trope in cultural history of people. Here in America, where the Jews are among those who are going up to the Wild West and settling in places like Las Vegas and New York itself is one of those frontier. There's opportunity here. There is a certain freedom from the oppressive history of persecution, and they look for you to develop. And that's something that we find Netherlands. What I'd like to look at today is the fact that tolerance in the Netherlands did not come as an act of fiat of saying, you know what, I've got a great idea, let's all do this, let's all tolerate difference, and all something happen. Not at all. There was constantly a tension between those who wanted to think of the Netherlands as something more medieval and those who wanted to think of something more modern. Look to pragmatics of tolerance and ultimately they decided. What I'd like to talk about today is take a snapshot of the 16th century, especially before the golden age of Jewish Netherlands flourished, but we could actually trace the pattern throughout Dutch Jewish history, right up to the 20th century, the Holocaust, the struggle of the Dutch society, but that's so unlike France, which has like a great, declaration of the rights of man and citizen, and unlike the United States of America, examples, the Declaration of Independence, Bill of Rights, things like that. There isn't like some grand gesture. There's experimentation, moving back and forth. There's different ideas are tested out. Let's look at that period of the laboratory of ideas in the Netherlands when discussion. It's important to note as well, before we get into the actual material, that Jews of Amsterdam and the Netherlands also have a bumpy road. The Jewish community also struggled with diversity, and they didn't automatically adopt the same level of tolerance for internal diversity as we see, of course, with figures like Costa, shown here, Benedict Spinoza. I think we're going to focus on that a little bit maybe in the but for now, let's just set the scene for this 16th century that represents the thought. Let us now turn to thinkers and their works, and we'll understand a little bit about the two poles of thought, Protestant and Netherlands, how they relate to the Jews. I'm following the argument by a senior scholar named Dr. Daniel, who wrote one of the classic works, Composite History of the Jews. Netherlands republished a new update under the title Reappraising the History of the Netherlands, published by the library. And with regards to here on Martin in particular, I read a fascinating 1937 article which was okay. So, who are these two figures that I'd like to look at? First, an individual named Martin, who lived between 1491 and 1551. Very important Protestant reform thinker. Originally a Dominican monk, but after he met Martin Luther, the founder of Protestantism in 1518, that's it. Leaving the church, he disavowed his oath as a monk, and later, of course, he was, like Luther, right? Bear in mind that up until the 15th century, the entire European world is only Catholic, and there's a certain amount of dissent about that, certain amount of influence, but it's only with Martin Luther in the early part of the century that Protestant explode, and it generates a lot of uncertainty, war, as well as this Catholic Church grows and it solidifies itself in various. Now, Martin Luther is ironically considered a pioneer of ecumenism, which means bringing together different groups of religious values, but that means ecumenism without Jews, Catholics and Protestants, especially active not in the Netherlands, but his thought was influential, and that's why we're one of the early communicators of shapers of Protestant doctrine, the governance, which is why it's especially relevant a lot about how am I region, and Martin Luther formulated a response that was ultimately not successful. Very important how to deal. The way in which this was posed was fascinating. Philip presented him a petition that he said was given to him. A lot of scholars believe that actually this petition may have even been written by Philip, as he is looking for how to take advantage of economic productivity without necessarily urging the church. So Philip had a couple of possibilities. Right? He could say, go with the Catholic which on the one hand is animated by the doctrinalness, idea that was shaped by Augustine in the 4th century, that the Jews tolerated state, and sometimes that's expressed in rather nasty forms, like in the Fourth Lateran Council, where Jews are required to wear a special badge, and of course there's the horrible persecution, blood libel, desecration charges, and after the Black Death of the 14th century, where Jews were divided in Strasbourg, self-active, go back to that kind of model, or maybe we should get and generate more economic benefit for us because we can actually tax efficient that then was given in a serious way, but was probably written by him, probably with advisors, probably with some Jewish. It had basically 7 requests. They went to one, Jews should be allowed economically active as long as they're not competing with the guilds. The guilds were very jealous of their rights and demanded that only people who were within the guild could practice that profession. The Jews realized they weren't really going to be able to challenge that, so they just let us do other things. Any kind of won't become shoemakers. The shoemakers let us. Secondly, the Jews should be allowed to carry on any kind of business they'll be subject to the laws of how commerce is held. They should be, held to the same standards as everybody else, and they should be permitted. Third, um, the Jews should only engage in money lending, one of the major elements of the economy. Some centuries back, already stating by the Jews proposed to only engage in money lending if it was under the supervision of the state, and the interest rate was regulated. It's not such a factor. The fourth one, that the Jews should be given the right to manage their own affairs, supervise their own activities, and to mete out punishment for those individual Jews who have gone astray from the requirements. It's also, like the Gila structure was functioning. Fifth, Jews were happy to pay a tax on the grain. So that was, and I suppose, a condition that he had. Um, Six, and this is one that we're not sure, this definitely didn't come from the Jews, but someone added it, I guess, on the number, that they should be forced to go mandatory service right up until the 18th that in some communities are required to church once a week. Attendance is taken. Of course, the sermons about the religion of Christianity, often delivered by Jewish converts to Christianity, kind of that you go through some frequently in many different. Number seven, that they should not argue their religious. Also appears to be something coming from Christian sources, saying that Jews will not be allowed to kind polemic, pushing back against Christianity. So, anyways, those are the positions. It seems like some sort of plan that Philip Booster would say that in the new Protestant environment, now that Protestants are making up rules, we should accept these things. They make sense. Now, what did Protestants think? At this point, we don't have a really clear definition of how Protestants really did. Martin Luther, we have kind of like a bifurcated record. For example, when Luther was early on in his work, he published this book in 1523. Das Jesus Christus ein geborener Jude sei. That Jesus was a Jew. Wow, really interesting kind of note that besides people pay attention to Jews and because after all, Jesus Christ was a Jew. However, this was written when Luther felt that the reason why Jews did not become Christians is because Catholicism was not the right church. But once Catholicism was reformed through the Protestant movement, then of course the Jews become Christians. When this failed to happen, Martin Luther had a pretty severe part, like 180 turns. He published other things about the Jews and their lies, which is a very nasty piece of work, definitely very critical of the Jews. So Luther himself originally, or he possibly disposed of it, and then later when they don't convert to faith, nasty. What exactly did Protestantism have to say about the Jews? This was a question that was posed to Martin. It comes up with this document called the Castle Advice, because it was in a Castle year 1530. It begins by saying five starting. First of all, there's only one religion. Government officials have to protect it by punishing. Secondly, Jews are misanthropic, meaning Jews hate other people. This is an old anti-Semitic way back. Even Jews have certain club rules, like if you want to invite a Jew to your table, you better be serving kosher food. Or if you want to become a Jew, male has to be circumcised, and so on. So Jews must hate everybody else. by God. Should be barred from economic competition. Should not be allowed to be Christian. 5. Recognition given that previous rulers, both secular and the church, ignored principles, and so maybe we have to make those. So not a very auspicious beginning to the Catholic advice, not at all what here. So basically, after these 5 principles, Husserl lays out a system that definitely is not going to be big. First of all, they've got to take an oath to refrain from Christianity. Second, they're only allowed to study the Bible. There's this growing thought that the Talmud, how what Jews as they are understood to be. So therefore, you've got to 3. No new synagogues. It sounds a little bit like the doctrine, a little bit like the Pact of Mar and Muslims. Jews may continue to worship, but they can't. Third, this is one of my favorites. No Jews may argue with a Christian about religion unless the Christian is duly licensed to argue. I think there's a concern that Christians that discuss these Jews, they might end up being convinced rather than around. Only professional Christian preachers argue with Jews. And finally, the same things with Philip's petition, Jews must attend mandatory sermons. So the Catholic advice has 5 really strong religious. By the way, you'll recall the petition started with the economics, later added the religion. The Catholic advice said, no, we're going to talk about religion first, and then we'll get to the economics. Economics have 3 additional rules. 1, Jews must be banned from finance, money lending, commerce, and industry unless the state takes control of the money as long as Second, wow. That is any word. This is second. The only subordinated jobs are subordinating, gruesome, and ungainful. Several examples are listed: ditch digging, masonry, stone and wood cutting, lime burning, chimney sweeping, sewer cleaning, and those are the kinds of jobs Jews are allowed to do. Those occupations. That's it. And third, Jews should pay special tax for the privilege of living in society. So the whole thing is summed up by Rothschild saying, listen, if we were to do this right, we would expel the from Protestants like they had been expelled over the course of the last couple hundred years from many different parts of Catholic. We would do that too. But you know what? If we're going to allow them to live here, pretty harsh and evil ruling, worst out Protestant era. Now, it happens that Philip said, wow, that's just way too harsh, and he rejected it. As we would say, royal shame. God. That's just way too much. Remember, there's an economic motive here. Jews are economically effective. We can tax them. They are loyal because they know they can rely on else. Very with Husserl, primarily because Philip was also a very strongly anti-Catholic ruler. By the way, absolutely. If you look at this remarkable woodcut that appeared during Philip's tenure, Philip apparently read it and was deeply pleased with it. It shows on the right a pope, I believe, Paul III, and issuing some kind of bill. German peasants literally turned their backs on him and they passed at the Pope, saying this is actually what we're doing. Like pretty nasty kind of stuff. But there's an interesting kind of codicil that we should mention here. I mean, the Jews kind of dodged a bullet because they did not approve this castle device. But there's an interesting kind of footnote because what happened in his personal life is that Philip was married to Saxon. Apparently, very, very unhappy, despite the fact that he had 10 kids. And early on, after a while, he actually went to Martin Luther and said, listen, we're doing this thing right, Protestantism. I know that Catholics aren't allowed to make relationships, but are Protestants allowed to? And by the way, when I read my Bible like a good Protestant, actually look at myself, I see that Abraham had multiple wives, Jacob had multiple wives, so Philip, he had in mind in particular Margareta Sada, and coerced both Luther and later Luther as well, along with the second marriage, which was performed in 40. Went on to have 9 more kids. There's a Sada. Scandal of the population reflected poorly all of them, but like the compromise that was made uh, action to, but the overall message here, this is the one extreme where the vision of the Jewish place in the Netherlands is highly that the blocks not allowed to have done in the Chinese that. But thankfully, that was rejected as being uneconomic by the side of the happening in the remarkable work by their doing fascinating book, liberal thought, both of them on the continental thread on the freedom of conscience. Very unusual work. But what's his background? Well, he's a fascinating kind of Renaissance man, and when he was 17 years old, he married a she's 12 years old. So he ended up becoming opera. Becoming a poetry, very involved in politics. One of his major projects was which out power is centered on the freedom of conscience. Fictitious is a form of gathering of some important topic, and it's modeled on a kind of like reflective of church earlier. He created fictitious recorded the minutes of all dedicated not to a particular church, but to freedom. Kind of ordinary also device character in format, dialogue format about their respective views. And here on is one particular individual, Gamaliel the Pharisee, is mentioned in the book of Acts, chapter 5, verse 39, which is an expression that his inclination towards tolerance of Christianity there appears. And basically, Gamaliel was probably modeled every act, not just Corner, act on Rabban Gamaliel, the head of the Sanhedrin, who's actually a individual Jewish great basically takes a position, which I don't think Gamaliel would have taken, but nonetheless, sure, that scripture is perfect. Of course, Kornhardt's Gamaliel Jewish Bible, but people can make Bible correctly, we must tolerate of his work. And we go through all kinds of issues on Catholics, various something else goes on to say, much better to allow people to have a follow so as a found by the way, advocate much church rights. Years before he's coming up, they were also rejected, also too radical for their time. Certain kind of a gravitational pull on Protestants that Greek actually very much tolerate something of an intellectual hero. We should put this all into the context. We should understand the 16th century, a period of tremendous change. It is a period when Protestants were and dominated northern Europe. Armed military conflict as a result of the church reacting to change, counter-reformation, and so on. A lot of demographic change, not only wars that continent, but also migration, including from representatively element. There's tremendous economic change. Americas have been discovered by the Europeans, and whole new world of economic development is possible. Amsterdam and the Netherlands, the center of that is a great maritime economy, commerce with traders, migrants, and so on. The whole question of what to do with the Jews is so wrapped up with trying to figure out how do we find ourselves poles of medieval exclusionism and an almost modern freedom. I just find it so fascinating. I really hope that some of you watching will be able to join us on this. We only have room for more at this point in time, but if not, I'm looking forward to sharing my research and making. Thank you very much for watching. Hello, fellow students. I'm real to present this historical data that I really enjoyed learning about as I was preparing for the Kosher River cruise in the Netherlands and Belgium. This is one of the earliest evidence of Jews living in cities from the middle of the 13th century. Fascinating little wow. I just don't know why more people aren't Jewish. This is just so much fun. Grateful that I have the opportunity to do this, share it with you. So, first of all, what do we know about the Jews in Belgium? Not a lot. Most of the earliest data that we have primarily references that are topographic. There's a reference to a medieval town having a Jewish street, or even a castle, which is apparently a Jewish castle, probably a synagogue, something like that. The earliest documentation that we have dates basically from the early 14th century, and they're mainly real estate transactions that involve rentals, sales, and things like that. They're almost always in Latin, although we do have one interesting document dated 1344 that has some Hebrew annotations as well that basically repeats the data that I mentioned in Latin. Probably one of the participants in the field wants to keep a record for himself. So as I was doing this research, I came across the work of a scholar named Emile Berlot. Years are 1846, 1929. I was really surprised I couldn't find a lot out about him, although he was the author of a 4-part article that was published at great length, almost a small book, called Des Documents sur la Belgique, basically about the Jews in medieval Belgium, and then coming up to fascinating. And he published it in a very prestigious journal, the Review of Jewish Studies, in the years 1883 to 1884. I couldn't find much about him. This is the main work that he's cited for, although he is listed in French sources as a conservateur honoraire manuscrit de la Bibliothèque Royale de Belgique, that he's an honorary conservator. I don't know what that means exactly, but he's conserving manuscripts in the Royal Library of Belgium. Very cool. Found a lot of really interesting things. Like, for example, this was not exactly what we're going to study, but it's so cool. This is a Hebrew seal that was attached to one document in the Imperial Archives of Luxembourg, nearby, and it's dated 1378 or possibly 1379. And if you look at it, this is obviously a drawing of the seal. You could not find an actual seal. It was taken from his history article. In the center of the seal, there is like a Jewish man, perhaps with tails, certainly with a beard, and wearing the Jewish hat that was mandated after 1215, and no question about that. And then surrounding the seal, looking from like let's say 11 o'clock and moving counterclockwise, and you can see also down there in the bottom, Yaakov, and then there is an abbreviation, Beit A, and then Yoel, strange word, she translates as Jacob, and the abbreviation Beit Hekuf renders as son of the saint, or son of the holy. The Hebrew word would be Kadosh, and Yoel, which would be his father's name. Now, Yaakov ben Yoel would be a very typical way for Jews to sign their names, and son of his father's way to sign the name. What is this title? Kadosh, or holy? It's not that common, but figure out the dates. This document, 1378, 1379, could be that his father, his name was apparently Yoel Golcha. Golcha is his name. The place name, maybe that's some kind of surname that might have been used by the family. But why would he be a Kadosh? Why would he be a martyr? Someone died of Hashem, as a lot of rampages against the Jews in the context of the Black Death, 1347 to about 1354. Could be that Yaakov's father was martyred in anti-Semitic attack in the context of the Black Death. Could be, don't know. But these are the kinds of really cool things that Uverlo found for us. And we're going to look at one right now that I think is so amazing. This is something that was discovered in a town called Tienen, also known as Pirlemont, in Belgium. See here on this map, it's just west of Brussels. And apparently, when they were doing some construction in the orchard of the civil hospital in 1872, they came across a Jewish graveyard. Apparently, underneath a small chapel that was renovated, only about a foot and a half down, so the grave's quite shallow. And here you can see a picture of the hospital building at the time. I don't know where the chapel would have been located, right in the orchard in the back somewhere. But what they discovered was a series of graves made, and this remarkable stone. Let's look at it greater detail. This gravestone, which obviously in Hebrew measures about 63 centimeters by 64 centimeters, which is about 2 feet by 2 feet, and it's written in very fine block print. Thankfully, you can read most of it, but Emile Overleau provided us with a transcription. Here's what it looks like. So it begins with this strange word "dachat," which means grave. Okay, Even Echad, one stone, and this must be the stone referring to, right? This stone is grave. Here's an interesting thing: the word Echad or one is spelled. The word Even, stone, is an irregular feminine. Hebrew appears to be a masculine. It doesn't end, for example, with A, but it is often rendered as a feminine decline. It should really read Evan Achat. That's interesting. Why would there be fairly obvious grammatical mistake here, unless it speaks perhaps the level of learning of the high enough to have someone carve gravestones in Hebrew, but not so perfect that if there's a mistake, just let's follow it. It reads, and it, the stone, which is now, of course, stands at the head. Marat Rivka. Marat is an honorific title, translated something like Madam or Miss, perhaps. But it's strange because it typically Marat you also indicate she was married, but that's omitted here. Perhaps she was single, perhaps never married because she's not mentioned in her deceased not mentioned either. And this is amplified by what's going to happen later. At any rate, she is the daughter of Reb Moshe. His name was Moshe. Sheniftera B'Shem, and she died unnamed. Now, look at the stone, and Berlew writes about this. It seems to be written the shop, the thing at the end of the word, rather than a final mem. That's probably deformity of the stone over time, and I honor. And then it says the year
Okay, so what is their username? Can you send it to me? Excellent. Yep, I'm looking at it right now. Oh, it's Murat. Okay. Murat has their own world, but they don't know how to join a VC call? Oh, you made it. Oh, okay, you're a really good friend. Okay, that makes sense. So, is it just at Murat, or?
use a VPN.
That's fine. Send me his screen name.
Are you cool?
You gotta give me your screen name, dog. I know you said it to me. Send it to me in the message. Okay. Last thing I got from you says Murat doesn't know how to join your VC. You sent it to the one that we've been communicating? I'll just I just have that little guy wave at you. Perfect. Okay. Let me add him as a friend. Okay, so he should have a friend request from me. Can you tell him to check and see and look at his friend request? Hey B, if he's having trouble joining, just send him the Discord link that I just sent you. All he has to do is click that, press he's there.
Praise highlights numerical value or that, but does not help us out with what it says. No kapakane and arrest garden. Fascinating reference. Opens up so many questions. But what is really, I think, most important for us is that this is the earliest archaeological record of Jews living in Belgium, dating from the year 1255, predates even the literary record by almost. I just thank you very much for watching. Hello, fellow students of Jewish history. I'm so excited about the upcoming Netherlands and Belgium. Let's take just a few minutes of Jewish history. And this region, as you can see on the map here, is quite close to the Netherlands. Quite a bit about Amsterdam or Camry. But Antwerp is the home of a bustling modern Jewish community. Very excited to see that as well. In many ways, the history kind of overlaps what's happening in the north. The region was under common rule for quite a bit of its time. We only have during their century onward, relatively modern community, and it's just fascinating. First of all, like Amsterdam, one of the most important early populations in Antwerp, Portuguese Jews. These are, you will recall, Jews who were the descendants of forcibly converted in 1391 in Spain, and then exiles from 1492 in Portugal, where they were again forcibly converted in 1497. And after that, many of them living as Christians were already a generation by this time. They begin to slowly trickle out of Portugal, find their ways to places where they can adopt, to varying degrees, their Jewish identity. Now, Antwerp, Emperor Charles V granted safe conduct to these Portuguese Jews in
Hey,
1526,
Catherine, see?
which was right on
What's good, dog? Dog, I airmailed the World Series. It starts tomorrow. But I read somewhere somebody was excited for it tonight. And so, apologies for that. How you doing, big dog? How was it?
All right. We had coming up to it, like at all. Nice. I like honey wine. So fermented honey and water. Had a couple of different ones. Nice Earl Grey. Oh, lambic.
Look at you.
Fancy beers.
Did,
Yeah.
did you get to
All
say
right.
hi to anybody, any of your friends?
Yeah. I saw my friend, the podcast host of the show. I did.
Is he the one with the child, or that's somebody else?
Yeah, he is.
Cool. Okay. How's he doing?
He's doing well. Yeah. A couple of things. Girlfriend. The drug shop. A drink.
Amazing. Very cool.
Yeah.
We had nothing super exciting here. Well, I first have to say you have to always get updates on my fantasy football team, but again, I have to say it goes to the old joke. The only person who cares about your fantasy football team is you. But you will see in the future, this will be a very famous fantasy football team. So, if any fantasy football team to watch, it's this one. So, what happened? The other guy had two players play, and they sucked absolutely. So that's wonderful. That's a good start. I have a 75% chance of winning this week. So that's great. Yeah. So we've had a bunch of people in here. Not a bunch, but a good amount. How many? I don't know, like a dozen. How many at one time? Maybe like five, 4 or 5. And what did we talk about? Some guys came in from the Aiden Ross stream, just kind of like we needed some self improvement and some motivational talks, and they didn't know about the seduction world and pickup artistry. And I used to be a member of yeah, exactly, of a member of multiple pickup layers, and so I just, gave him a basic breakdown and talked to him about approach anxiety and pickup routine and direct approach, indirect approach. It was like a very basic, but but here's a very basic summary. But here's the thing: it changes the way that you think. Like I remember when I learned about the game, I was like, oh no way. There's like a higher level of intelligence that's going on in the world that I'm not aware of or I'm not paying attention to. And I was fortunate. This was like 20 years ago when I first found out about it. So, and it was kind of just this like book that was passed around that was like, lore basically, and you didn't give it to everybody. And I remember I got a PDF of it and I read it on a plane, and I was like, oh, okay, so this is what it's about. But also, it was like, this is kind of how to be a douchebag too. But it's like, oh, this is this is why this shit sort of works. Okay, so I gave him that breakdown, and then what did we do? Then there was a guy who just came in here, AB. He's a friend of his from Turkey he wants to bring in, and I got my Turkish translator ready for him. What else? So he should be in. He's been in a couple times tonight. His Turkish friend has had some connectivity issues. What else? Um, Dude, the people in this Maya's Playhouse are very, very nice to me, and um, I just, like I'm gonna spread positivity to the world, and so every once in a while, I literally manually will just not even because I'm trying to get VC experience or anything, just say sending positive vibes, and everybody fucking loves that. Some people are like fuck you, but other people are like thank you so much, Rabbi. We really appreciate it. We're hoping you're having a good day and all that other shit, and so that's good. And what else? We got to have something amazing that's happened. I mean, really, I don't say it as much as I once did, but my like full time fucking job is making sure these bots are going 24/7, and but I've got them down to where I mean I don't know, they're not perfect, but they they do exactly what I need them to do. When Ori or any other streamer can say everybody knows about you, well, thank you Jitbit Macro Recorder because that's the only reason why people really know about me all that much. Um, what else do we have going on that's good? I I've been watching these lectures. I've listened to these lectures. I've heard them a lot, and I never fully comprehend everything.
Like sometimes I take off.
They're so in depth.
I'm catching the role. It is so that that I am beyond lost. A few times I understood what they're talking about. I've been like all about what the guy is saying. That's like my speaker.
Yeah,
But like okay, I actually have no basic understanding of what he's talking about at this moment that I kind of was thrown out.
oh, I understand.
I might stop.
Oh, I
Other than
completely
that, like
understand.
when he's talking about other things, like there are some like around you sure some of the things that I actually know about. I am
Absolutely.
sure that he talked about it. I'm most of what I actually just don't
Right, certainly. Well, this is how you get it. If you ask the best rabbis in the world,
more than first.
definitely. And also, you're not hearing it very clearly through a bad microphone, and also it's like you're not seeing it either. But um, just I mean, at least what I do,
The link, I would love to.
sure, it's Professor Henry Abramson's channel. He puts out really great content. He's a professor at Truro University, and that's what we watch. And yep, and I really enjoy watching his lectures, and especially when people come in here and they're like, um,
Just subscribe. PhD.
there you go. They're like, yeah, he's excellent. His shit is great, and
920.
yeah, he's got a lot of content. Some of it is premium, but like his his series on biographies is phenomenal. So this is what I watch. This is what I enjoy doing. People ask me, what do you like to do? Like my absolute favorite thing is when no one is in here. I shouldn't say that. People can be in here like you are in here, but just silent doing their own shit, and but not where I'm having to like fight off people or fucking anything, and just I'm able to listen and chill and be on my phone. And that's literally what everybody fucking wants. I saw this meme the other day, and it kind of has changed my life. It's well, I heard two things. Well, one's a meme and one's a saying. I really like the show Mad Men, if you know Mad Men. And,
I've heard of
oh, oh, it's absolutely like a top 5 show of all time. It's really so phenomenal. I mean,
yeah.
people say that about a lot of things. I'll tell you, like, people said about The Sopranos, I could throw that up there. People say about like Game of Thrones, I could throw that up there, but it's like that good. It's like a generational. It's like Breaking Bad or something like you gotta see it. But anyway, and it's got so many big people in it. But one of the things that they say in it, there are so many good quotes. Oh, I love this fucking show so much. Anyway, and the women are so beautiful. Anyway, one of the things that they say in it is happiness is that feeling that you have before you need more happiness. If you think about that,
Maybe or not so
okay,
by
yeah,
virtue of having any other going to have to find like gas that matters.
but
Anyway,
but you're not thinking about it. It's the idea that when your mind is not thinking about it, then you're in this
yeah.
state of contentness. You're happy. But so yeah. So the statement is happiness is that feeling that you get right before you run out of want of more happiness. So it's like, okay, there's this other meme that I've seen. Let me see if I can find it. It's
Yeah.
this other one that I've seen that actually I think is absolutely fucking brilliant. And I see these things and it's like I'm gonna fucking quote that 30 fucking years from now. It's so good. Or whatever. Okay, so it's the Simpsons meme. As you know, the Simpsons is a really, really deep show and has a lot of things like it's never gonna get canceled. They're gonna be able to put out just umpteen versions of it and they can just do it with AI and all that other shit. Okay, Simpsons, they don't have to pay any characters, anything. Okay, Simpsons, or it should be Simpsons, Homer Simpson, couch dreaming. So the um this meme is of Homer Simpson. Oh, oh, here it is. Okay, I found it. Oh shit, caught it. All right. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see this, but it's a picture of Homer Simpson, and he's sitting on that couch, and he's literally dreaming, or even just actually couch exactly. And it's like this infinite loop that explains like perfect happiness, where he's literally doing what he wants to be doing. If you can get to that point in like meditation or in life, it's super deep. Anyway, I fucking love that. Yeah, and you would never think that like that would
No, I
come.
mean honestly, something that I enjoy about like poetry. Tonight I force myself to go out because I enjoy alone out actual contact much much. Maybe it's not a so all of a sudden like I almost badgered my girlfriend coming out with bars and like he asked me like, oh yeah, might go out tonight. Like I was like, I really don't think I ever want to go out ever again. I like I think I was very biased about being around people, so not 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 sure that I don't know. I wasn't sure how good that like I like 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 don't know, shit like comes inside, like
Totally. I think people are like that generally. Like I can think when my life was normal and not live stream, and I was a very social person, like in a lot of different groups, um, everything from work to Freemasonry to shul to like civic organizations, and how I like that, but also I fucking hate it. I mean, there are some things that, and everybody, if they really wanted to be honest with you, they would say that. Like there were some parts, like of a, like when I'm with friends, or it's
I don't know, there's something nice about it.
absolutely. Sometimes I just want to just be by myself. There's a management principle known as the coin analogy, where basically like whenever you meet, like okay, when you wake up in the day, you start with 100 coins. Just um just uh uh as an example. And you go about your day, and let's say you're living a normal day and you have kids, like your kids will take, like in the morning they'll take like 10 coins from you, or 20 coins from you, or maybe 50 coins from you, or the kid didn't do his homework and now it's 70 coins from you, whatever it is. Then you get to work and all these people ask you questions, and maybe your boss yells at you, that takes away 5 coins, but you're able to help somebody to gain some knowledge, so maybe you pick up 2 or 3 coins, and basically by the end of the day you started with 100 coins and you might have 0 coins. You're like absolutely um, drained. You don't want to get to that point. So what you do is, instead of people just pulling from you all of the time, you can just say no. And it's a really important point.
Yeah.
There he is. We've been fucking waiting for you for weeks, man. For weeks. We celebrated Canadian Thanksgiving. We celebrated fucking the 4 month anniversary of the first discussion of Bear Scare. How you living, pimp? That's right.
Now they're
I thought we were gonna have to de-extinct Riser.
problems are different comments, all the
Dude, dude, you can I say this? Riser normally, let me just say this. I hate just about everything that anyone ever sends me, but you guys send me some stuff that isn't total dog shit. But sometimes you guys send me shit that is fucking amazing. And Caspian, you sent me something. Well, you sent me a few things that were like that. And I won't go into our DMs, but I will go into it with Riser, because Riser sent me this Bob Lazar doll. So he sent me a picture of it, and it was fucking amazing. It has a little bit of Element 115 with it, obviously like plastic. But
like off on the shelf, like the problems on off on the shelf. Bob,
all right, well, we have Mensch on a bench. I have a Mensch on a bench.
That is, I like that.
Yeah, he's totally tight. Riser, are you ready?
Oh yeah, I'm ready.
Caspian T, are you ready?
Uh,
It is.
no, I,
No, I didn't lie. I said the truth. Yay! Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna send you the invitation. It's gonna go to Riser and Caspian C. You know from whom I haven't heard in a little while? Not like that long, but I haven't heard from Jacob recently. Normally he's in once every 2 or 3 or 4 days, and at least on my YouTube, he's the only person, I really mean this, who has commented consistently ever on my YouTube channel. And but I haven't heard from him. I hope he's doing okay.
So, Jacob, almost Alex. I thought I could
He's a very nice.
very ready.
He's a very nice person.
A little rough.
Riser, are you excited for your shot? That's looking like an excellent shot. Excellent shot. Excellent shot. And you even helped Caspian Sea even more.
Actually, water.
Look at Caspian Sea with a beautiful shot. Look at this shot.
All over it. Okay. One of y'all are getting
Who are you gonna water bump, son? Who are you gonna water bump? B. Oh, he's coming after. Oh, he got Caspian Sea.
No!
How didn't he? That's bullshit. Water bump him.
Water pump. Water pump. That actually might be. That might.
All right. What do you think of that shot? I don't have Zoot here to rate it. He's gonna try to water bump you.
This angle, the angle of the fucking.
Look at this shot. What do you think of this? Not good if it doesn't hit that thing. Oh, good. If it wouldn't have hit that thing, it would have been a terrible shot.
No!
Caspian Sea going for one of the greatest shots ever. Too short. I can just tell you right now, you need more. You need more on this. You need more on this. 100%. Go at 100%, dog. No, 100%. Oh, if you want to do that,
Oh no.
that's not what you wanted. Caspian Sea, that's all right. He could knock your ball into the hole. Wow. Riser getting 0 points. That's a rarity for Riser. Riser usually comes out fucking swinging, but with he is truthfully a little rusty. Are you fucking serious?
No, you're lucky.
Oh wow. Oh wow, was that a thing of beauty?
You can get a hole in one if you bank it off my line.
Oh, that is a beautiful putt. Oh, this is dirty. Wow, somebody else
No.
fucked it up. Riser. How did we all fuck it up so badly? Bad shot. It's so easy, and we're fucking it up. Alright, Caspian C, knock out some of those fucking graves, dog. That's a good shot. Nah. Yep, that's a good shot. This is a dangerous shot. I might take it. Bad shot.
So I kind of like,
Yes, I did.
well, one of you break.
Hit my ball. There you go.
Yes. Amazing. Amazing.
Ooh. We're gonna give Riser a chance to win. He can pretty easily bank it. He can pretty easily bank this.
No. No.
He fucked up. I don't know what this is.
Knock his ball out of here.
Why would you do that?
Some like easy shot. Oh, don't time.
That's a good shot. Okay, here we go. Where's the pole? Is it on the left? Yes, it is.
Water. What was the strategy there?
I meant to hit it harder.
Oh.
Oh, that's an interesting shot.
Oh, that's very good.
Beautiful. Big time move for Ukraine there. If you don't understand that joke, you should know that it's a stereotype of the people from Newfoundland aren't that smart, and I had to teach that to Riser, but I also taught him that I want that to change in the future. That in the future, I want people who are like known from Newfoundland to be really smart. Caspian Sea just won this fucking hole. Oh, that was a big putt, Riser. All right, last hole going into a tied. I don't like this hole. But boy, is this a good putt. This a great putt or what, kids? Not what I wanted, but pretty close. I'll take it. I think everybody here would take that putt.
I've dialed. I've less Caspian just fuck.
Oh, okay, let's see it dialed in, Mr. fucking wizard. Let's see it fucking dialed in, dog. Let's see it dialed in. We're all excited for this dialed in shit. Watch this asshole fucking put it in the pink.
Look how dialed in.
That was fucking, wow. Very impressive. No, you aren't. That was amazing. Oh, shit. We are given. I think it did. So did that. I love how fucking cocky you are, yet you're not even fucking close to the hole.
I'm in fucking
Now you could be a lot cockier. Let's see it. Wow. Wow. That's Labradorian. Because it took so long? Ooh, this is an interesting one. What do we do? Peace out to your. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if that's that bad. I don't know if that's that bad. No, it's not that bad. You have to get rid of a lot of shit, dog. That's a big shot. Oh shit. And we're not gonna get a point. Caspian Sea block him. No, yeah, there you go. That's our only shot. Oh, he did it! He did it! Caspian Sea saved the game. Caspian Sea saved the game. Caspian Sea with the most high IQ, Newfie Labradorian shot I've ever seen. That was the greatest shot I've ever seen. Oh my, was that the greatest shot? That was by far the greatest shot not to go in the hole I've ever seen to fuck up somebody. Oh my. So Caspian Sea and I won, and you fucked yourself because Caspian Sea had absolutely the best fucking damage to your fucking plan I've ever seen. He fucking torpedoed your submarine, dog. He sunk your battleship. So how do you feel about that? You know what was so amazing about that is literally you were talking so much shit. You're like, there's no way I could ever lose. And remember when you guys were talking about how you're going to win? And not only did you lose, but both of us won. I mean, it was like a complete reversal of emotions, which makes for a really interesting game. The fact that one little movement of your ball went from you winning to both of us winning. Caspian Sea, are you done? Oh, here, there he is. He's ready. Dude, I fucked up. I fucked up. I always fuck that up. Please be short. Now that's a good shot. Now that's a good shot. Welcome, welcome, AB. How are you, dog? Excellent. You're welcome, Caspian Sea. AB, if you're wondering, we're playing a game. Mini golf. Welcome, welcome. How are you, Murat?
Hey bro, how are you?
I'm lovely. Here, I have a little Turkish translator. I'm going to do my best to welcome you.
Okay.
I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're currently playing mini golf right now. We're glad that you're here. We're glad that you were able to find the Discord. How was your day?
Umarım harika bir gün geçiriyorsunuzdur. Şu anda mini golf oynuyoruz. Burada
Excellent.
olduğunuz için mutluyuz. Discord'u bulabildiğiniz için mutluyuz. Gününüz nasıldı?
Yes, I can see you. Hello. Pleasure to meet you. So I stream my life 24 hours. Hello. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I don't want war anymore on Earth. I don't want any more war anywhere in the universe. I've been streaming my life live 24/7 for more than 3 years. This is the most amount of data ever uploaded to the internet in global history. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. I have my life 24/7, 365 from 8 different angles for more than 3 years, essentially creating the largest time capsule in global history. This goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Additionally, some of the things that we talk about on the stream that aren't normally discussed in general society are things like antimatter, anti-gravity. We talk about life extension technology. I want you to know both AB and Murat. I don't think you're going to die. And if you're like, Rabbi, what do you mean you don't think that we're going to die? With life extension technology, we're going to be able to get you to age 80, age 100, age 120 with things like stem cells, with things like cryogenics, with things like human growth hormone and cold shock therapy and perhaps ambrosia therapy and other types of technology. But eventually, your bodies are going to give out. And when your bodies give out, that's when we're going to perhaps, if you want, utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer for later download as an avatar, an android, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. Essentially, the future is yours, and you can live forever if you want in essentially an digital immortality. And I want you to know that I think you will both be able to afford it in the future through cryptocurrency. You may be like, Rabbi, what do you mean? I don't have any cryptocurrency, or I'm skeptical of cryptocurrency. And I'm not selling you any cryptocurrency, no. But I want you to know I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 EU. That's what all this stuff is. When I started with this, it was worth less than a penny, and it's worth like 33 cents now. So that means it's had a 33x at least, and people are really getting rich on it. And so what does that mean? I have more data than any person ever. So I know that I'm perhaps in the future may be able to monetize this data. Yes.
You're interrupting the speech. Dude. Didn't listen. Listen, I'll listen to it 50 times a day.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. Mira, say whatever you'd like. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. Say whatever you'd like.
I have to leave now because I have to be in town for streaming for the September, so I was ready to go out.
Hey.
So I have to stream in 2 hours, and I have to travel an hour and a half.
I heard about this. I can make clips for you. Mira, I can make clips for you. I know about his contest. I know about his contest, and I can help you. Caspian C made me aware of his contest, and I will help you. I'll watch your stream, and I can make clips for you.
Can I make you as a moderator as well? Do you want my moderator?
Most certainly, if you'd like.
Hadi artık Allah'a emanet olun. Görüşürüz. Hadi selamünaleyküm. Yes, brother. I have to pray.
Absolutely.
I have to pray this hour, but I am my life can talk to you.
Excellent.
And if you want to be my moderator, my shade can make your own. Do I have to make moderator? I have no problem with it.
Absolutely. When I join your stream, I'll let you know it's me, and you can make me a moderator at that time.
Police and everything, you know.
Absolutely. But in the meantime, I'll make as many clips for you as I can, and then hopefully you win. It seems like a really cool opportunity. And I wanted you to know I joined your Discord as well. And you should know you have a very good friend in AB. AB is a very good friend.
Wow.
Mira, I didn't know if
Why do you look like a Lebanese pickup? Isn't that yes, and school?
that's okay. Well, just I'm gonna watch him in 2 hours or so, and I'll make clips for him as best I can, and hopefully he does really well in the contest, AB. And yeah, thank you. Tell him thank you for letting me be able to tell you about my project.
Sure, thank you.
Absolutely, absolutely. AB, I'm here for you whenever you need me. Um, just let me know, okay?
Wait, I got it in one? I got it in one. I got you. I do my best.
Riser, what's the percentage, big dog?
80%.
Wow, that's very kind of you.
A great magician, a great golf player, never.
Dude, it's not 80%. That was douchey.
I thought you would be clearly like, oh wow, what? I thought you would be able to.
I knew something was off, but I took your word.
I thought the high IQ in the
Oh,
Oh
wow.
no, it was all part of the plan. It was all
That
part
was
of the plan to
amazing.
block.
Look at that block. Look at that block. All right, Caspian Sea, let's see what you got. That's not what you wanted. This is what I wanted to do. This is going to be, I'm going to be Zoot. This is going to be one of the best shots you're ever going to see ever. This is my impression of Zoot. This is one of the best shots you'll ever see. This is my impression of Zoot. Exactly. All right, I'll stop being. Oh wow, is that a douchey move? I think I could fuck your ball riser.
I don't know. Game that you like.
He likes the normal one that isn't Halloween. Hit the ball so we don't have to wait. Okay, good. All right, you ready for this? Ready for this Newfie high IQ? This would really be one of the best shots ever. Almost. You ready for this one? I'm gonna bounce it off the back wall. High IQ. High IQ. Oh, dude, that was the last hole? I didn't even know. Alright, well, I can tell Caspian Sea is done. Alright, to my favorite. I guess you're anti-Newfie. You're like, you know what's interesting is that at least to the common American, Vancouver's seen as a very intelligent place. It's like the Silicon Valley of Canada. And Newfoundland is seen as like not that smart. And in the future, I think both will be very smart because we will have a satellite campus of the University of Vancouver in Newfoundland. In fact, this actually is a really good idea. A really good idea, risers. We should have the University of Newfoundland and the University of Vancouver, and they would be like really great in the opposite ends of Canada, and then all the other good schools in the middle. But it would create like a really good like line across like below the Canadian shelf. Do you know about the Canadian shelf, riser?
Canadian equator.
Fuck you. No, it's called the Canadian shelf, and it's like responsible for all kinds of amazing geological formations.
So, thousands of years up in the snow, and snow wasn't just touched. Well, like,
Incorrect. This is a glacier system that I believe most recently receded 10,000 years ago. But this is what created Hudson Bay. It created the Great Lakes. It created, there's like an area, well, Riser may have referenced it. There's an area of Canada where like nothing grows. It starts to get to be tundra at a certain latitude. And you know what I'm referencing, Riser?
all of Nineveh,
Yeah. Yeah, all of Nineveh and all of the Northwest Territory. And
a place called Nineveh, and
fuck yeah, we talk about it all the time. It's the newest one, right? Oh no, no, is that how it's spelled? Well, I spell it the indigenous people way.
It's the most populated place on Earth.
Do you know that the term Eskimo, we've talked about this in depth, is kind of like a hate term? So the proper term is Inuit, and um, the other one is Yupik, Inuit and Yupik. And if you talk about an individual person, like someone previously, like we would have been like, that's an Eskimo. That's not. Well, I don't know if we would have, but like people would have just said that. Um, it's now like I'm really in with the Inuit people. Inuit singular. Inuit is actually plural. So instead of saying like, "Hey, there's the E word," you would say um, Inuk, Inuk. So in Inuk, you'd be like, "Hey, there's the Inuk," as opposed to, "Hey, there's the E word," and then there's also Yupik, Yupik. So there's Inuit and Yupik, and that is the Eskimo people. And uh, about that, they are the people who inherit or inhabit Nineveh. Is this not correct, risers?
I'm not sure. I don't have the information to confirm or deny any of those.
Well, I do, and we're going to learn all about it. Excellent. Here we go. Dun, dun, dun. Nineveh refers to the Inuit people traditionally inhabiting the Arctic and subarctic. Oh, I didn't know this. Nineveh is the word. Oh, this is like the word for the people. Okay, so Nineveh refers to the Inuit people traditionally inhabiting the Arctic and subarctic region. Okay, so there's the Inuvialuit living in the settlement region of Northwest Territories in Canada. There's Inupitan, that's in Nineveh, Canada. So that's these people. Inuktitut, I mean, my Inuit is very good. One of the principal Inuit languages spoken in Eastern Canada. Yeah, there are a bunch of them. And okay, we're gonna um say shout out to the Inuks, which is an individual Inuit person. Shout out to the Inuit people, and then the other one we have to look up is Inuit and it's like Yupik. So what is an what? How do you? Okay, this is what it is. How do you refer to an individual Yupik person?
Know what Nineveh was until like second.
I love it. Okay,
I know the name of France.
okay, so it seems like we're gonna have to go to ChatGPT. We went to just Braves fucking AI, but not good. Okay, so if a singular Inuit person is known as an Inuk, Inuk, and the Yupik people are people, what do you call an individual Yupik person?
Sounds like one of those questions that one other person again.
Yeah, they didn't. Okay, yeah. If okay, this should just be an analogy. Okay, so it should be Inuk is Inuk is to Inuit as blank is to Yupik. Here we go. Inuk is to Inuit as Yupik is to Yupik. The singular form Yupik refers to an individual, while Yupik or Yupik as the term can refer to. Oh, this is an interesting one, kids. We didn't know this. Learn something new every day.
Yeah, I did. I just.
He did say that. He did say that. All right, so we've got the formerly E people. They are now, and let me just say this: it's a weird thing that there's like a team in Canada that goes by the E word, which is like seen as stereotypical. And
Alright, kind of like the white person, like
oh, it's total dog. It's the most white person thing of all time.
like they call
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true.
that is. I've where they're not derogatory. It's like
It is derogatory. It means like meat eater.
I'm sure. Kind of like a
Dog. ChatGPT says it is considered outdated and potentially offensive, as it is often imposed by outsiders. Right. It's like, but only they can use it. It's like the N word. Dog, it's exactly that. It's let's just be honest here. Neither of us have ever met an Inuit person or a Yupik person. Hold on. New evidence has emerged. I did not know the depth. It absolutely does. Hey, man. And then, so next time, I'm like checking out an igloo, which they don't all live in igloos either, but some of them do. Okay, so the next time that you're in that community, you could be like, hey, all my friends, and they'll be like, yo, dog, what are you doing? You'll be like, wait. I saw this Bigfoot documentary, and they're like, oh, you saw, okay, you're cool. Is that how it's going to work? I do that, and I think Caspian Sea. Actually, I think that's the way to do it in the future. I'm not going to use. Yeah, and it will just be like this. Caspian Sea likes to go to the park. Caspian Sea likes to drink Kool-Aid. Caspian Sea likes to look at the sun, and it's not going to be like he or any of that other shit. I'll say Caspian Sea does it in the future. I'll, no, I would say why wouldn't we just say Caspian Sea again? No, you just keep using Caspian Sea, and nobody thinks that's weird. That's how you do it. That's how you change language to not need pronouns. That's how it was done for the first 700 years of English before pronouns were even introduced. The I'm Sense and Sensibility, B. Baby, I'm gonna Mr. Darcy myself into these covers. Like a plan, Stan. Yo, dog, Riser, what'd you do with Zoot? Riser, what did you think of my Riser? I didn't get a chance to ask you in real life or whatever this is. What did you think of my interview with Ori? Did you hear me? Dog, will you please fucking watch it? Dog, you will have watched it 100 fucking times by then. Please watch it. I, dude, you didn't even fucking know, man. This interview is the thing. I love it. I love it when people. Hold on. Everybody, shut the fuck up. I love it when people get fucking snarky and fucking confident, and I'm just able to whip my dick in front of them. Dude, this interview is the thing that made Eddie Craven, the fucking owner of Kick, be my friend on Discord. And how did I get him to be my friend on Discord? Apparently, because Riser's too fucking busy with his fucking life of taking a break from his break. He has no time to watch his friend's interview. So I will have to summarize. I am able to find in the Kick sign up process an error, and we document 5 different videos, and we send it to Eddie, and he then accepted my friend request on Discord. How do you like that?
Sounds pretty good.
I mean, Doug,
Really.
truthfully, I didn't think I could one up my other one, but I did. And the reason why is because I'm able to document that if you sign up, Riser, for Kick right now, there's like a 50-50 chance that it works. There's a very good chance that it'll just show you unknown error, and nobody knows why it does that.
Is that universal or just on your devices? Try and log in 9 million times from
Great question. Ori has said that his viewers get that issue as well, the same exact error. It says unknown error. So I'm not the only person who experiences it. And here's the weird thing about it, Riser. I have a video where it works. I have a video where it works, but the error shows. And then
maybe they're trying to do it to defer spam creating account.
But why would they allow it to work sometimes then? And why would Ori's viewers have issues with it? Like literally in the interview, I'm like, yeah, we run into this unknown issue. And Ori says, yeah, my viewers run into the same issue where they try to perform a function and it says unknown error. I don't know why. And he's like, and the thing is, Eddie doesn't know about this because he wouldn't let this happen. And I really agree. If he knew that it was an issue, he wouldn't let it happen. I've seen how this guy operates. He runs a weekly call, and all he does for 3 hours in the middle of the night in Australia is find out about all the problems that are going on the app. But there aren't that many. I mean, they're just got to tighten these things up. But overall, he's got a really great platform. Dog, he owns it. He's a billionaire. Where in the fuck are you? He owns the biggest house in Melbourne, Australia. Yes, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why you should watch this fucking video and not wait 2 fucking months. You should watch it now, and you'll see why. Because I fucking here. I'll show you.
Going into the White House.
Pardon me? Yeah, exactly. What was this analogy you just said? It was like the people who do and then shaking hands with the boss. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. It would be like George W. Bush and Osama bin Laden having fucking breakfast together. Word, dog. Which is actually really fucking weird that I say that because Osama bin Laden's family was having dinner or was having brunch with George Herbert Walker Bush's company, the Carlyle Group, on 9/11. So kind of like that actually did happen, except it was just one removed from the family. So yeah, I guess Eddie Craven and I are kind of like Bush 43 and OBL. Hey man, I'm whatever. I just want his fucking platform to work. But oh yeah. In fact, they even say in the fucking interview, or he says, Aiden Ross knows who you are, Eddie knows who you are, everyone on Kick knows who you are, you're a celebrity. Those are his words, those are not my words. I agree with them though. I mean, look, you guys know how big a celebrity I am. I'm talking to you two people right now. But you know that, or at least I know that if you ask anybody on Kick who Rabbi is, they know.
So he didn't have a problem.
I mean, he accepted my friend request. If you watch the video, I'm very nice to him. I tell him I'm gonna make him a trillionaire. Like I have more data than any person ever, and if I'm gonna stream on you anywhere, it's gonna be on Kick. And if I gamble on anywhere, it's going to be on state. I mean, if you look at my account, I have so much fucking social media, but also one of my Reddit accounts is Morongo Casino, which is a fucking local casino in Southern California. And like this guy knows that I will fucking gamble a lot. Not that I have a gambling issue. You guys see, I don't fucking gamble on anything. The biggest thing that you've ever seen me even consider gambling on is the fantasy football league. But it's not like I'm gambling on the games or anything. That was just a single thing. But I would like to gamble in the future. Pardon me? That's a good point too. But so is just breathing. So is living. But so I don't really have an issue with it so long as my career doesn't rely on gambling. Um, but yeah. So if you really want to know, you're missing out on, and I would say, an even better interview than what I had with Sam Bond, and I've got to be honest with you, that was one of the best interviews I could have provided. I mean, I answered all his questions. I was able to do a bunch of shout outs. I was able to do a bunch of shout outs on this one too. And what makes it really good is I then could clip those shout outs and then upload that to different people's Reddit so that it's like interviews in a lot of different places on Reddit. Oh, and I didn't tell you. Also, Kick banned the interview. So they what happened was Ori was streaming it. He ended the video. I was able to get the recording, upload it to YouTube before Kick was able to take down their video. So it's a banned video, which makes it all the much cooler. If you're like, well, why is it a banned video? Because I show how to fucking create bots and like log into his fucking website and show him that shit is broken. That's not something he must publicize. No, no, actually, that's one of the coolest things about Kick is if you're banned on the Kick platform, you can still be interviewed by other people on Kick. How cool is that? That is not the same on YouTube or Twitch. Dude, I was doing it with Caspian C. Caspian C would be streaming on Kick, and he had it in his fucking description, like just chilling with Rabbi. And so I was able to get my tentacles in. You're 100% right. I'm everywhere, baby. Yeah, dude, but that's years away. And everyone will certainly know about me by then. So that's cool. Dog, his name is Eddie Craven. He's the owner. He owns 80% of it. He sold, I think, 20% of it to Aim Ross, or gave him 20%. No, he only owns 20% of it. Eddie owns the majority. Yes, that's what I'm saying to you. And you're over here jerking yourself off like, well, what have you been doing? Dog, watch my fucking interview. I not only sent it to you, but I would have an expectation you would have watched it by now.
I didn't know he was
Dog, I don't. Dog. I know. I went from hundred air to billionaire discussions very quickly. My inbox went from, hey, do you want me to redesign? We're working on it, dog. We're taking Newfies to the next level. Actually, Newfoundland, especially if climate change over the course of the next like 500 years is like, if the Earth does get a little bit warmer, Newfoundland will be even more beautiful. You know they have puffins in Newfoundland?
Be underwater.
Yeah, no, I doubt that, but it might be warmer. But yeah, so no, I didn't, but I did mention. What did I mention? Uh, I mentioned the Darien Gap. I mentioned the Bering Strait Tunnel. I mentioned the Equal Rights Amendment. I mentioned Bob Lazar. I mentioned Element 115. I mentioned anti-gravity. I mentioned the top. I mentioned the top 50 streamers on Kick. I mentioned the top 50 gaming YouTube channels, and I mentioned like the top 20 Twitch people. I mentioned then another like 30 or so Kick streamers, maybe 15 Kick streamers or so. And then what else did we talk about? We talked about well, I document where Kick has some issues. I mean, here's a quick summary. It starts with Ori saying like, "Dude, everybody knows about you. I'm glad to get you on the show." And I give him a room tour. I then show him where the Kick app is broken. We have a very serious conversation like that. Kick could be very, very successful if it fixes these things. It's like they're wondering why they don't have more users, and you have to see where there are bottlenecks in your sign up process, and it's exactly here. So it needs to be improved. And if you're like, well, maybe that's just your devices, then it should either never work for me or it should always work for me. It shouldn't be like sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't work, at least from their end. And so that's a really important aspect that we're able to document. And then what do we talk about? We talk about life extension, all that shit that I talk about with everybody. And then what do we talk about? There's a girl there. And when I start talking about I'm for the Equal Rights Amendment and also that I don't think that women should be discriminated against because of their skin, no matter where it is, whether it's like a male nipple or a female nipple, you can't tell the difference. So I don't think that they should lose their accounts for that. This girl stands up and she's like, yeah, he did, and the girl definitely agreed. She went from totally muted and wasn't saying anything in the call to coming on the call and clapping. So why don't you just watch it? If you would literally watch the interview, you would know all this stuff. It's a really good interview. I mean it. I would tell you this. If I didn't want you to see the interview, I would say wouldn't tell you about it. But I'm proud of it, and it has almost as many interviews as my Sam Bond interview.
Now I'm looking forward to the little pump.
Well, we're working on it. We're working on it. Zoot's gonna help me with that. But I told Lil Pump this. I said, Lil Pump, I call him Lil. I said, listen, Lil, before I do an interview with you, Riser has to watch my interview with Ori. And he said, for sure. He said, absolutely, no doubt. And so we're waiting on you, big dog.
And I said, what do you think?
Excellent.
I didn't know, but when is the Elon Musk?
Well, you know what Ori says. Well, I tell Elon Musk to buy Harry Potter Obama Side Penny a few times, and Ori says that we have a young Elon Musk with us right now. He thinks very highly of me. Like literally, he is. No, I think he's 24. Oh, apologies. Wait, no. Ori. Eddie Craven, he might be 28. Ori's the person who does the interview, dog. Dog. Just watch the interview. I have Eddie in my DMs as a friend on Discord. If you want to know how we got there, watch the interview.
No, who is Ori?
Literally, just watch the fucking interview. Like, it's in the title. Like, literally, just watch the interview and you'll be like, oh, I feel like an absolute dumbass for asking who's Ori. Just please watch the interview. No. You will. But I just keep saying, just watch the interview. You'll know exactly who Ori is, and you're like, Ori. As I said previously, but maybe you didn't catch it. Ori is the person who does the interview. Dog, don't judge books by covers, man. Just listen to what we talk about. You're already coming into it like, oh, I'm so negative. You're not having a discussion with a billionaire. Dog, you're judging people by you're judging books by covers. Don't do that. Just it's Eddie Craven. Dog, we talk. Dog, just watch it. You guys get this. In the future, people will be looking at the newfie over here, Rabbi Rothschild, talking to the. Now, what can we use as a, a negative term? No, because I want that to be smart too. I want everything in Canada to be smart, especially the University of Vancouver. I want everywhere on Earth to be smart. So I don't want to say like, oh, there's that, like, that's where not smart people would come. Dog, dog. If that's how you watch an interview, if that's how you watch an interview, then just don't even try. I'm not even going to summarize any. I won't tell you when I'm interviewed. Just watch the interview. It will tell you everything that you need to know. You're like, I've scanned through it. I don't know who this person is. Like, literally, I feel like this, I'm a teacher. And I'm like, okay, you have a book. Here it is. You need to do a book report. And you're like, okay, well, I looked through the whole book and I don't know what to do. And it's like, just read the book. And yeah, I know, but I scanned the back of it and I looked at the table of contents and I looked at the bibliography page and it's like, dog, just read the fucking book. I know, but it's not in the bibliography. It's not in the table of contents. It's not on the copyright page. It's not on the interior cover nor the exterior cover. I don't really know what to do. It's like, dog, just read the fucking book. Just watch the interview. I don't know who Ed Graver is. Eddie Craven? No, I don't talk to him. He's in my fucking DMs. That's what I'm saying. He is here. I'll show you his. Which I said like 1,000 times. I said this guy is in my DMs, and you're like, all right. So who's Ori? I'm like, dude, just watch the interview. All right. So if you want to see what his DMs look like, this thing, it looks like. No. I never said that. I absolutely never said that. Dog, I am on camera. I know exactly what I fucking said. Doug, I'll rewind it right now. I'll fucking rewind this shit right now. Just one moment. It's a whole bunch of work, but we're gonna fucking do it just because you can't fucking listen. I never said I've ever talked to him. I said we are friends on Discord. How don't you know who Ori is? Everybody knows who Ori is. No, I never said that. I never said that. Dog, I know you think I said that. I think that's correct. Do you want, I can tell you this with this kind of confidence. Do you want me to go back to the streams and find it? Okay, good. I was going to say, it will take me a little while. All right. I am watching it, though. That's hilarious. It's on there. All right. So, do I ever speak to him? Uh, no. But he is my friend in Discord now. So I got that going for me, which is nice. So you're like 1 mile away. I already sent him a message. I sent him the interview with Ori and said, hey, take a look at this. Here's what I actually said.
I feel like a really good way of doing it anyway. But it's like find like intention of the podcast.
There you go. So I can tell you why this guy didn't want to like me at first because I sent him this huge fucking email like long time ago. I sent him a message like a long time ago with like my ID in it. Like who the fuck is and like from like all this weird shit. I don't want to say weird shit. It's what I sent to everybody. It's like a serious picture of me. It's like if you've ever seen my blog, it's those pictures. So I sent him that. And recently I said, "Hi Eddie, it's a pleasure to be your friend. Please watch the video where Ori and I document a consistent sign-up process error. If you'd like further information, please let me know. I want to help you make Kick into the best platform possible. Please let me know if I can ever be of assistance to you, and I will do my best to help. Thank you for your consideration." And then I sent it.
That's fine.
It's fire as fuck, baby. I'm amazing.
So I have an idea for a show. First off, you know at all exactly how I don't know if you've seen all these AI videos on whatever videos. You don't have Facebook
I do, but it got banned.
live on
I used to. It got banned.
they have that on Facebook?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're in my Facebook there's like AI videos like Will Smith down the program. So I have this idea for a show called The Beach Puppy Surfers. And it'll be just a comedy show. So puppies that surf on Laguna Beach, but it's based off the MTV show
Laguna Beach.
Laguna Beach.
Oh, of course, dog.
And they're just kind of taking like random bits from like bits out of them episodes. And I watched the entire of it last night for like an hour. All I was doing was watching the beach in the high school. Like, but yeah, I wanted to have the AI. I wanted to be like completely AI generated, like the show basically. Have you ever tried to videos before?
No, I haven't. I've watched it, and it just seems like I absolutely think that stuff like that is great, but AI is going to be able to do it so quickly in the future that like why even take the time to learn?
Sorry, what do you mean? Like the AI now is made by people just typing in prompts.
Yeah, and basically like anything that you want video wise is going to be able to be created with prompts, can already be created with prompts, and so to learn how to do any of that animation, anything is I don't want to say pointless. It's not. It's a good skill to have, but it's a skill that's not going to be in demand at all in the future because computers will be able to do that so quickly, instantly, exactly correctly.
I was like that animated show.
Yes. Did I? Was this on Reddit? I think I saw this. Somebody's doing this. Oh, no, no, no. They're doing something different. Apologies. No, it's something different. They're doing the news like that. So basically, they just are having news anchors do AI, and they can tailor the news to you individually. So I don't think that'll be too hard to do with children's shows.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've seen little short.
Dog, I think they're fucking. I think they are absolutely fucking phenomenal. I will say most like people will rip on AI like, oh look at the hands and it's got 6 fingers. Dog, 10 years ago we weren't even close to this, and now all you have to do is type like 3 or 4 words into a computer and it comes out with a whole video. It's fascinating. It's absolutely phenomenal, and it's getting better and better. Oh, here's something that I saw, which is really interesting. Oh, was it? Oh, that breaks my heart. I fig I figured it would be, but no, I didn't. I figured it was like a collectible action figure, like one of those things that you would buy. Like, dude, did you know that? You don't know this, but like, the test. It's called the sport model through There's a company called Tester, something like that. Tester models. It's the top selling model of all time of any type of car, boat, plane, anything. His sport model is the all time best selling model of all time. So, of ever. Uh, and if I have to say any more into the future, whatever, it's the best selling one. So, to think that an action figure of him might have a certain segment of the population that would like. I mean, if you watch this fucking interview with Ori, I say to Ori, "Ori, do you know who Bob Lazar is?" And he's like, "Of course I know who Bob Lazar is." Like, why you fucking? I have everybody who knows anything about anything knows who Bob Lazar is. Basically, I'm like, I know. Well, shout out to Bob Lazar and everything that he's done. He's just phenomenal. And what do? I advocate for learning about higher levels of chemistry. Yes, people know about helium and hydrogen and helium, but they don't know about unum pentium, and I'm an advocate of that. And frankly, that's all fascinating shit. I don't know why you're not watching it right now.
Is there any more information? What's the property?
It disappears like basically instantaneously.
I thought it folds.
Right. So there's a way to make it stable. There's a way to make it stable.
And then it'll produce.
Pretty close, yeah.
What?
I love Bob Lazar. Bob Lazar is a hero,
Biggest time.
potentially.
At least
Potentially. And he's a hero. He's been consistent all these years. And another thing that I really like about him, after the fucking government ruined his life, he didn't have like a whole lot to do. So he got into some legal trouble, which people criticize him for, but I really don't think this is a big deal at all. If you know his personality, he isn't like he doesn't like a high risk lifestyle at all. He's a huge nerd. And so a brothel in Nevada asked him to do some computer repair work, and just like on their IT stuff, and he tinkers in all kinds of shit. He's been in like photo labs, and he's done photo labs in the past. He's built jet cars, and he knows a lot about computers. So he helped them with their security system or something, and that brothel got busted, and he didn't have to go to jail or anything, but he had a little bit of legal problem with that. But then since then he started a company called United Nuclear, and I really think that this is a great company. And
oh, why his Instagram United States involved.
exactly. Yeah. So that's his company. And basically like it provides like um chemical elements to laboratories and schools and things that normally like you need a special clearance to be able to get. So like what? Like there might be a high school chemistry class that needs certain elements, but you have to have like a license to have those elements, or perhaps it's a laboratory to have those elements. And so he's able to provide that. But he made a really good point once that I heard. at least in the United States, this was more like 50 years ago, but like when meth was like a huge deal, they made it illegal in a lot of places to own glassware. Like, I don't know if I have anything glass. Okay, I have like this jar of honey that's in a glass container. Okay, so like that glass in a drug bust, they could say that that glassware is made for use for meth. And so what was happening in the United States is you weren't able to buy like chemistry sets anymore because they weren't being used for chemistry purposes. They were being used for meth. And Bob Lazar spoke out about this. And he said, look, I think it's really a sad state of affairs where you can't even, in order to do chemistry and physics and things, you need to have glassware. You need to have the tools to be able to do this. And when you make it illegal to own the tools, you make it very difficult for children to want to get interested in science because they can't see the stuff. Like children used to have science uh, kits and things like that, and chemistry sets.
Why don't they make aluminum? They are illegal and they get to buy it.
No, it is the case. It's still the case.
Still can't buy fucking glass.
No, you can buy it, but like I think it was in the state of Texas. Let me look up the rule. The state of Texas made a rules like I don't know if it's still on the books. Hold on. Some places it is. Because it just never got repealed. Okay, so what is it? State of Texas chemistry set ban. State of Texas. State of Texas. Chemistry lab glassware ban. I don't know what year it was. It was like 2007 or something. Okay, here we go. Hobby chemistry is effectively banned. Yeah, it is. See, I knew it, man. It is. Hobby chemistry is effectively banned in Texas. I told you, man. Okay, so here's the letter. Um, so according to the search results, Texas had a law restricting access to lab glassware. The law was enacted in the past, specifically mentioned in a 2016 Reddit post where users shared a letter to the governor stating that hobby chemistry was effectively banned in Texas. The law prohibited the possession of certain chemicals such as benzene, pyridine, and piperidine without a permit. Okay, current situation. It has changed. As of 2019, the Texas law requiring registration of laboratory glassware was repealed on June 6th. That means that owning and possessing lab glassware, including beakers and flasks, is no longer illegal or regulated in Texas. Although the law is repealed, police may still treat the presence of chemical glassware as probable cause to search. So this isn't off the books. Basically, if they see the glass, they can come and search your house, and that should be illegal. Basically, what I'm saying is that if you have a lab and it has a window, and the police can see into the window, that means they have probable cause to search that entire lab in the United States, or at least probable cause to get a search warrant. And they would, most people would say that that isn't probable cause. That just because you have glassware, who cares? Um, okay, so some states uh, have hazardous waste management laws, but these laws do not specifically target lab glassware. So Texas has had repealed the law restricting access to glassware, while police may still use the presence of glassware as a reason to investigate. Owning and possessing lab glassware is no longer illegal, but it was for many years. It was for at least like a decade. Okay, so that was just Texas. That was just one instance. I can tell you in other places, it still has this type of um, stigma. And so Bob Lazar just said, like, look, it shouldn't have a stigma, and it does. And even still, like in the state of Texas, they had to write a letter to their governor. I mean, it's just ridiculous. And in my opinion, that kind of stuff is too strict.
Yeah, I don't think that is. Breaking Bad and
Well, yeah, it's a shame, but that's what it is. I can tell you this, dog. We talked some major Bob Lazar in my interview with Ori that you haven't seen yet, which is really unfortunate. So when are you going to watch my interview? That's my question. Instead of asking me every fucking question under the sun, why don't you just answer this one question? When are you going to watch the fucking Ori interview? Do you know who Ori is? Let me ask you that question. Perfect.
already here. And last week there,
I was not aware of any of that. Thank you for informing me of that. Dog, no, if you want to know what's going on at S4, there's an even better fucking better fucking, and better than anything I've ever seen about Bazaar. If you want to know what's going on in Area S4, so you know the difference between Area 51 and Area S4, right? Area S4 is just like it's like south of Area 51, but it's its own like secret. It's like the super secret place.
right?
It stands for Site 4, which um and it has okay. So there's this really fucking good documentary. Remember I tell you that I've told you that like I listen to this story about Mel's Hole when I go to bed. Okay, but there's this other thing I listen to when I go to bed a lot, a lot. I think it's the thing that aside from like Mozart and a couple other like YouTube videos, it's one of the things that I've watched the most on YouTube, and it's by a aviation historian named Michael Stratt, and it's only 36 minutes, but it is the most interesting 36 minutes that you've ever heard. And I'm gonna tell you what this fucking thing is. You don't have to believe him. You don't have to believe me. But this is what his fucking story is. He tells you everything that happens with like a 3D model of S4. And so he's like, all right, here's what happens. You get out of the bus or you get out of the vehicle or whatever outside, and they have these bays that are spray painted with like this textured paint so that from a plane or something or like satellites it just blends in with the rest of the mountain. And you go through this door that's like a sliding door like you'd have on a patio, and on the very left, like he's super fucking um specific with
Do you
stuff.
work at? Do you
No,
work there?
no, he took Bob Lazar's story and like others people have talked about it and put them all together. And this was at a UFO conference in 2011. So it was a long time ago, but to this day I've never heard anything as specific as this. So he says, okay, so that the sliding door opens on the very left hand side, right when you walk in, there's a poster. I mean, no one talks about this place with so much fucking detail. And he shows like there's a whole blueprint of it. And he says on the left hand side there's a poster. It's that poster. Have you ever seen the poster? It has a UFO and it says I want to believe. It's a very famous poster. It's okay if you haven't seen it, but it's a very famous poster. So it's on the left hand side, and then on the right hand side there are all the bays, different crafts, and then on the floor,
That sounds so corny that they're fucking first thing in the hallway walking.
I know, but they do all kinds of corny stuff there. When you're flying there, they play Neil Diamond's "Coming to America." It's like all kinds of weird, like, why do they do this kind of shit? This is just why. These are just things that they do, and they've been doing for a long time. Okay, so then what happens? You have to follow the stripes on the floor, and they have a security guard who follows right next to you. and that security guard has the power to shoot you if you um, walk anywhere off the line, and they call it walking the line, where like if you're whatever, you don't leave that fucking line. You don't stray off. You don't start walking around because that that means you're done. So basically, there are little bays on the right hand side when you walk in, and that's where like the sport model is. That's where like the Roswell crash like one was. They have like a bunch of them. They have like, well, actually not a bunch. They have 8 of them or something like that. And some of the bays are open, and then there's like a catwalk or like a catwalk in the air where you can like look in and see stuff from above. Then on the left hand side, there's a door to like an archive room, and then they have like elevators. And then this is where it gets really fucking crazy. What they have in the different levels. They have like the first 2 levels are like underground are um man, I don't want to fuck this up, but like some of it is like documentation and archives and stuff. But then it gets to like 2 more levels. Basically the 6th level, there's an alien named J Rod that's supposedly living there. And whether it's true or not, I don't know. I've heard about this alien my whole life, or not my whole life, but like my whole adult life. If I had to say like, can I name any aliens? The name of any alien? This is the only one that I can name that is like known by name. Like, well, there's Skinny Bob as well. I've shown you Skinny Bob. There's Skinny Bob and there's J Rod. What's J Rod? J Rod is he's like he's like a real life. Yeah, what do they feed? Well, from what I know, these things like if they really have the chance to eat anything they want, they like to eat human um like hormones, like the um like not just adrenal glands and shit. They like the glands of people. There's something to that. They like and I don't know. It would be like, do you know what faux gras is? Faux, the thing where they yeah foie gras, where you like choke a duck and it throws up. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like a French cuisine. Maybe you know what I'm talking about. Maybe you don't. It's called like foie gras.
Your internet.
Okay. Do you know what foie gras is? In a duck, yeah, exactly. So basically, these aliens kind of do the same thing to us, perhaps in like vials or labs. And I don't know, but if you ever want to see it, it is. I'm not going to tell you the name of that fucking. No, I don't think he requested that. Not that. I just think that it is. Um, that is what like aliens like to eat, from what I've read. I don't know though. But that's a good question. Let's ask ChatGPT. According to a 2011 MUFON lecture of Michael Schratt, where he discusses an alien known as J Rod, what perhaps is it that J Rod eats on the 6th floor of Area S4? Like, what does J Rod eat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner? What is his nutrition? Okay, the 20. Okay, J Rod alien discussed reportedly consumes a diet quite different than human food. According to the lecture, J-Rod's meals are said to consist of nutrient-rich substrates, possibly, yeah, exactly, possibly including energy-rich liquids, specialized compounds rather than traditional foods. The specifics of J-Rod's breakfast, lunch, and dinner aren't detailed, but the emphasis is on a highly efficient, perhaps bioengineered nutrition that supports its physiological needs. That aligns with the notion that alien life forms may have completely different dietary requirements compared to humans. So, yeah, it's okay. So, some kind of enzyme, I don't know, but from what I've read or heard, aliens like some part of human.
So do you think there's like some that are in charge of making upgrade every fucking,
Yeah,
or maybe it's like a rat in the rat.
I think that people they
Is
talk
there
they talk about
tangible evidence
they
of it?
they talk. I mean, here's the thing. Just watch the interview. It's the same fucking thing. Instead of asking me every question about it, just watch the interview. I'll send it to you. It's Michael Stratt.
Wait, you talk about J-Rod and the,
No, I don't talk about that. No, not that interview. I'm sending you Michael
we're
Stratt's
talking about
interview.
J-Rod. We're talking about what J-Rod eats.
I know, and I'm saying the interview that I'm referencing is by Michael Stratt, and he'll tell you just about as much as is known about J Rod. Michael Stratt, MUFON, 2011. That the MUFON conference. Just one moment. I'll tell you this, because it's gonna take me a second to find it. So it should show up right away. Because I misspelled MUFON. If it doesn't show up right away, I'll send it to you when I find it. But I want you to watch my interview first. I don't want to.
Actually,
It talks about his living quarters. And from what I recall, because I usually fall asleep by this part, I know the beginning really, really well. Even though it's only 36 minutes, I usually fall asleep midway through. But I know that there's like some kind of lit, like, okay, the sixth floor, he lives in some kind of like, if this is even true, I don't know. I'm just saying this is the story that's told. He lives in some kind of like upper, um, imagine like a room that has that's split in half from the top up and the bottom down. Basically, humans are able to interact in the bottom down, but the top up part is his area. And in order to get up into it, you have to get on like a lift, like a scissor lift almost. And you get up on the scissor lift, and then it lets you in. And then that's where J Rod supposedly is. But there are all kinds of weird stories about J Rod. Like, man, I've learned some really interesting things about that fucking thing. Like,
wait,
what
so he's just chill with just
Doug? That's the fucking story. I mean, that's why it's so fucking fascinating. It's like the most amazingly false story that you could ever think, but yet the people who are telling the story are like super high level like computer scientists who are like have no reason to lie and they're just talking about this very honestly. Um yeah, but basically yeah, he just chills there. It's like an apartment that he has. And what he does, he's like like a supercomputer. Like um you can I one time heard this. I remember where I was when I heard it and I did not I've never heard anything like it since. But basically like a Fortune 500 company could go to a certain contractor. That certain contractor had connections with this alien being, and they could ask the alien to look at a system, and it would give them the absolute most efficient way to do something. So, like, what am I saying? Like, you could give it Bitcoin, you could give it the blockchain, and you could just say, look, we're trying to develop something that's like secure and everything, and it would just perfectly give you how the blockchain would work, or like um, a space system, and you could be like, look, we're trying to build a space system, but we don't quite know how to do it, and it would do it for you perfectly. It would just lay out everything for you perfectly. If you're like, how could it do all this? It could somehow connect it exactly, 100%. Except I heard about this like 15 years ago, and it was different than ChatGPT in that it could do all of these things telepathically. So you would just have to go up to it and be like, yeah, you wouldn't even have to say anything. It would just know that you had a problem because it could just sense that from you, and then it would just do everything that you needed. And um, and the company that where you would go through this is the same company that Bob Lazar that recruited Bob Lazar, EG&G. And there's something to that name too, EG&G, because it's really egg. EG&G is egg, and there's all kinds of like esotericism in that name and who it's owned by. It's owned by the Carlyle Group, owned by which was started by George. Pardon me. Okay, watch my. You don't even have to come back. Just watch my documentary. Watch my interview. All we want is for you to watch that interview. It's amazing. Best interview ever.
Portugal, Consolation, of Israel, a really remarkable book. Portuguese Inquisition was even more horrible than Spanish. Antwerp played a very, very important role in being kind of a conduit in Portugal. That is, Jews who had been forcibly converted, they're living as Christians, and they have to get out of there in order to re-adopt it. One of the most famous of them is the here she likely, according to many art historians, as a subject from Dino, the painting of Rosa, which is just luminous portrait of a very heroic woman who actually at one point declared a worldwide boycott on shipping lanes in the States. The line ball, which not for us now. At any rate, Nassim family used Antwerp as one of their passages to get out of Portugal and get to a more free place. Ultimately, the Portuguese pressure increased on Antwerp, and they eventually had to crack down on a lot of the as a space station. Um, Jews there permanently were expelled. There were a certain number of them who remained illegally, and others had to return after 1614. Now, under Austrian rule, which began in 1713 and on, conditions began to slowly improve for Jews, and then remarkably, it falls to the French in the Revolutionary era in 1794, which resulted in complete emancipation of the region, which is extremely important. And finally, in 1830, Belgium becomes an independent country. When there were about 150 living in Antwerp at the time, this is just the beginning of the real population growth living in Antwerp in the turn of the 20th century. Um, what's happening? Why Antwerp? Well, I think the most important thing you should think about is that there are a lot of making their way here. Tracks the displacement from the scale of settlement. That's the region in the former Russian Empire where people were allowed to live. Uh, wave of migration, not only of Jews, but also various Southern Europeans. It begins around this time, 1881, so that will collapse and there will be war. And you can see there's 1.75 billion make their way to the United States of America, 45,000 make their way to Israel, smaller numbers, South America, Australia, and Antwerp is one of the last sites on the European continent before they make their way across the Atlantic. This coincided with a huge rise in the diamond industry, which was an industry that was something that Jews were very well prepared for culturally. There's a lot of finance involved, a lot of detailed work with gem cutting, and there's a long history involved in this. So many of those migrants, about 250,000, made their way to Western Europe. Many of them said, hey, why should we cross the big pond? Let's stay right here. Look at this chart here. You can see how the population grew remarkably from about 8,000 in 1900 to 5,000 in 1939, when about 1 in 5 residents of Antwerp were Jewish. That's the peak of the population prior to the Holocaust. The tragedies of the Holocaust, of course, also reached Belgium, although in some ways there were some highly distinctive features. First of all, we should realize that many of the Jews were not actually citizens at the time, felt unusually insecure with the German invasion, and realized that they were extremely exposed to the threat of Nazis, more so than citizens in many of the other countries surrounding. So a large-scale flight of Jews to Antwerp began. They went primarily to France. And this combined, however, with a German economic interest in keeping the diamond industry functioning. The diamond industry was really dependent on Jews. They actually slow walked a lot of discriminatory measures that were instituted with much more zeal in other parts of Western Europe. So ultimately, however, the weight of slavery that the Nazis had to their anti-Semitic ideology could not be overcome. And so the Jewish badge was instituted, and there was violence and discrimination, and ultimately deportations to Auschwitz began in the summer of 1942. By the end of the war, some 50,000 living in Antwerp had less than 1,000 were able to emerge from their hiding places with successful avoided the deportation. The number of actual Jews from Antwerp who were killed in the Holocaust is difficult to calculate because many of them fled to other countries really prior to the war, but it definitely represents horrible devastation of the community that so remained. However, the industry was still quite strong, and the very, very important to the economic health of the community as a whole. And there were a lot of refugees from the war who decided to choose Antwerp as their home as well. Ultimately, the community rebounded. By the turn of the 20th century, there was about 15,000 living in Antwerp. Again, only about a quarter of the pre-war population, but nevertheless a significant amount of highly concentrated in certain economic areas and in certain geographic parts of the city. It actually has one of the highest rates of Jewish education. About 9 out of 10 Jewish children in Antwerp attend Jewish schools, remarkably high. Contemporary population estimates say there are about 20 to 25,000 Jews in Antwerp today, a very vibrant community, and about 5,000 Jewish children. So I'm really looking forward to seeing Antwerp. Great. Join us on. And if you're not able to, I'm sorry, but I'll share some of it. Thank you very much for watching.
So yeah, you're there. Can I get your opinion on something?
Only if it's how quickly you watch the video of my interview. Yep. What's going on? How can I help you?
Fellow students of as I was doing my research for the upcoming course, my afterwards
Oh no, you never. I don't recall that. I don't recall that. I didn't. I would have known that. But I don't remember you saying that.
I got my car off in December after Christmas and I car. And the reason I went to him is because he's like knowledgeable in civic BMW. Basically his car was running really choppy and months go by because it's like doesn't like tries to diagnose it and it doesn't work, and he just puts it off to the side. So it's like, I mean, I still don't have the car. It's been like 10 months or something, but he
Wait.
finally
Hold on.
now watch.
Hold on. You gave your mechanic your car 10 months ago and you haven't gotten it back?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you're getting so fucked, it's unbelievable. That you're like the biggest fucking sucker in global history. You mean to tell me you took your car, a BMW, to a mechanic 10 months ago and you haven't gotten this car back?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's not the worst part, but yeah, my fault for telling me like, oh, it's coming. Starting the apparently couldn't diagnose it. He tried to diagnose it again. He was like a fucking where's my car? Uh, tells me that it's I finally figured out the oil pump car. I can replace the oil pump. Be like $1,500 really good. So I gave him a deposit for 400. He does the job or perfect pump. There's it takes out the oil pan gasket. There's plastic fine oil pan. Puts everything back together and then starts the car and then it's running like city. So the oil pan did not work. Thing. So like yeah, still owe me for money for the car and I'm gonna part out the car. The car is mine now. I'm gonna part it out. He gave me well, I mean he didn't tell me that it was like a possibility. Like he sounded like really convincing that I was like, oh, this is definitely the proper diagnosis of the car. Not he didn't say like, oh, like may not be the solution. Like if he was like, yo, I could do this job and then fix replace this part and then there's still a big huge possibility that it needs attention. Okay, yes, but he didn't do that. He was like, oh, the oil pump is like the problem. So I fixed it, I replaced it. Now saying that the car is mine. You don't pay part of the car, so the car not really worth a whole lot of money. Now we're part of the car and get mine back. But on top of that, years previously, like I don't know, a few years ago, I had another model, same exact car that I bought with a shitty engine, but everything it was a Benz car, it was like 90,000 kilometers. He had too many cars parked out on his front lawn and all around it, like house, rental house in Vancouver. Had like fucking 6 cars on the driveway, and so my law was harassing him to move the cars or whatever, or else they'll like tow them.
Right.
And so one of the cars is my car, worth like $3,000. And this guy just, without my consent, without my approval or anything, he sends my car to scrapyard and collects $500 and just scratches my car, like literally like sends it to be like French. And that car had like the headlights for my car that we swapped and it's passing, but it ended up not passing. So like stuff happened, so that blew up in my windshield like twice. And but so I drove around with like no nighttime headlights for like years. And so now he's telling me, oh, I owe him money for the job that he was like saying that he did for the car. And I'm like, man, you still owe me like 3,000 from the car that you decided to grab. You didn't even call me, didn't even say, hey, you want to keep the car, tow the car away. And yeah, and then man, you gave me like a misleading diagnosis. Now you still owe me money, saying that I owe you money.
Oh, I completely understand. Okay, first thing, you heard the phrase, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Okay, so this guy literally stole your car the first time. That's shame on him. But for you to go back to him, that's shame on you. Okay, so I understand he's got your car. You've got basically a few options here. One is probably what I would do is tell him, look, if you don't give me this car back today, I'm going to come there with the police. And you don't want to get into this because not only will I have the police give me this car back, but then I'm going to sue you over holding my car for 10 months. If he says I'm not going to give you the car back, then I don't know exactly what the laws are in Canada, but I'm sure it's similar to the United States where you have a small claims court and you would take them to small claims court to get your car back.
Yeah, I guess he will essentially part it out. I'm don't want to part it out.
Wait, hold on. If he does that, here's the good thing though. If he does that and you've got him in small claims, then he's gonna have to pay for the full car.
Yeah, I know, but I guess right. Like,
So
and
you tell him I want the keys and I want the car back today, or I'm gonna call the Royal Mounted Police. They're gonna come there in their red suits and they're gonna be their most mountiest of mounties, and they're gonna be there when I take this car back. And not only that, but I'm gonna Yelp you. I'm gonna write on the Better Business Bureau about you. I'm gonna make a Facebook post about you and a YouTube post about you, and to tell people to warn them never do business with this person because here's what my experience was. My friend, you don't want to fuck with me, okay? You give me my fucking keys, and we call this thing even, or else I'm gonna sue you, and I'm gonna have the police down there. Okay, you've had my car for 10 fucking months. It's my car. I'm the one who has the pink slip on it. I'm the one who has the legal right to this vehicle, and you do not. I am making you aware with advance notice that you are to give me this vehicle, and if you don't, I'm going to get the authorities involved. And um, I would tell you that he's either going to say, pound sand, bring the police, fine, and then you just take him to small claims court. But you got to be tougher. No man I know would ever let his car be gone for a month without it being, uh, like knowing everything that's happening to it, let alone 10 months. So you have to be more aggressive when it comes to. And I understand if you don't have the money to go to the best uh, mechanic, and so you keep going to this guy, but at a certain point, you got to find another mechanic.
I know the reason why I went to him because I don't know he just he does know his stuff about the car or guy or whatever, but he was just and we had a relationship that was totally good for a while, but he like the last time in the show he was like I don't know what the fuck going through his brain. He kept fucking telling me like that he's getting away out of the river. I look at the time like what the fuck is happening? I think like there's such thing as a mechanic or whatever that they can hold the car or sell the car or whatever if you don't pay. But I don't know. I guess it's free to take someone to small and I'm charging money.
Do it.
Yeah. And do you think the fact that he could stole like previously grab my car with it?
Look, they're gonna look at you like you're the dumbest motherfucker in global history. With kind of good reason. They're gonna say you didn't fucking say anything to him 10 months ago. And I know he kept leading you on and all this other shit, but at a certain point, you're just getting dragged along. It's gonna be a statute of limitations, perhaps, with the previous issue, but they're gonna say, "You mean to tell us this guy did this to you before and you came back to him and now you're here like surprised that it happened again? I mean, they're just gonna look at you like, okay, I get it, but like, you know, didn't you learn the first time? So, and he's gonna say that Riser did the same shit to me earlier, and that's why I had to sell the car that time. And you don't really have too much proof. I mean, the evidence that you have is quite poor. So, I mean, you have to document stuff with these guys really well. You can't just be like, and I mean, I know it's 2020 hindsight, but um, you get like things written. And I know he was a friend of yours and everything, but that's why you get a written quote and you get like, the job will be done on this date and signed here. So, but yeah, take him to small claims court. That's about your only chance. But I would perhaps warn him. I'd say, I want my car back today. And if he says no, then I'd say, okay, I'm going to call the police and we're going to go down there and we're going to get that car by force if needed. And if he still says no, you call the police, you go down there, you try to get the vehicle. If they still say no, I mean, you got title to the car, correct?
Yeah.
So all you have to do is go to the police and say, look, I've titled his car. This guy's had it for 10 months. He's going to try to part it out. I just want my car back. And at this point, I'm going to consider this a stolen car because he has my car without my permission. And um, if I have to report it as a stolen car, then I will. All I want is basically for him to give me my car back. You can explain that to this mechanic as well. Look, I'm going to report this car stolen. And now you're going to have to deal with the law. And you may say that he hasn't paid me for this and this and this. Okay, you're still going to have to mess with the police today, dog. Or you can just give me my car back and it'll be all said and done.
Yeah. I mean, difference of wage, like, really put it say he owes money for the car, right?
Right, they're going to say it's a civil matter. And that's why I keep saying you got to take him to small claims court.
Right. Yeah. Well, great. Yeah. I guess, well, thank you for timing. And yeah, I did fuck up a little bit. No, I do get car in the
Toyotas are good. Hondas are good. If you can't afford a luxury car, and especially if you can't afford the upkeep, they end up costing you more in the end.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think that the engine would just explode at 100. Well, I know that's a lot of work that I don't know what's wrong with the car, but yeah.
Well,
Well,
I wish you the best at getting it back. And I would, um, I would first call him and try to talk him through it, and say to him, you don't want to have the police involved, and you don't want to have courts involved, and you don't want to have your reputation ruined. You'll just give me this car right now, and we'll call it a deal. We'll call it even. You don't owe him anything. He doesn't owe you anything. But if he says no, I'm going to hold on to this car, then you say that's fine. I would also, I don't know what the laws are in Canada, but I would record this conversation. I'd make them aware of it if you need to. And then I would tell the police, look, this guy's holding my car. He said that he's had it for 10 months. This is unreasonable. I want to report it as stolen. See what they say. If they say you can't report it as stolen because it's at a mechanic or whatever and he's going to sell it, well, then I would like you to know to have a good day. Then you go to your local jurisdiction and you do what you need to get a small claim against him. And for whatever the car damages are, or whatever you've been, and if you, there isn't any damage to the car. What I probably should have said is for whatever the value of the car is. He's going to probably sell it in the meantime, and you'll just get the cash value of it, perhaps.
Yeah. I mean, the guy's kind of sketchy, so.
Does he have like a Yelp?
What?
Does he have Yelp?
Probably has a Google review, but.
Okay, so then you're going to blast the shit out of that. You're going to tell him that all your friends are going to blast the shit out of that because of how you've been treated. And you're just going to tear this guy's reputation down if he doesn't give you your car back. I mean, just come friends with him. I would pull out every trick in the book that I had. Look, uh, it's, I would say to him, my friend, today is,
October 20th.
thank you. It's been 10 months, and if you don't want to have to talk to a court, to the police, and perhaps other people, you're going to give me this car back by the end of the day. And if you refuse, then I'm going to call the police on you. I'm going to report you. I'm going to put bad reviews about you. And on top of that, I'm going to have my friends and family do the same thing. We're going to ruin your reputation, just flat out ruin it, but you ruined it yourself. And then you're going to have to fight me in small claims court. So you're going to sell the car and part it out, and I'm going to get every dollar back that you took from me in small claims. We can do that, and that's going to be a lot of headache on you. You're going to have to leave your business to be able to go to court, or you just give me these fucking keys back, and we're done.
No, I agree with the planning.
Okay, so if you're worried about that, then you certainly can involve the police if you want, if you feel like that you're going to be threatened or something. But look, just you could be really the best way to do it is be really nice and say, look, I know it's been 10 months. I really want the car back. I don't want to go through the police. I don't want to go through the courts. I don't want to ruin your reputation. I want to keep our relationship actually. So can I have my car back today? And if he says yes, then you just get the car back and great. If he says yes, but I need the money, well then you say, look, uh, give me the car back, and then we can discuss a figure for whatever money you put into it, even though you shouldn't owe him anything. And if anything, you can say then you can take me to small claims court. But at this point, I need this car back. It's been 10 months. It's unfair that you've had it this long. And you, like, basically, I can ruin your day and I can ruin the next 2 weeks for you. I'm going to have the police come to you. We're going to write all kinds of reviews against you. We are going to report you. And you're going to have to go to small claims court. It's not worth it. You're going to lose your whole business over this, dog. You'll get your car back. Do you know that he still has your car?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. Well, then just text him or call him tomorrow or Friday and explain to him that you want to come pick it up. Today's the day. It's been too long. And if he says no, you explain to him that you can do this very nicely, or you can make it more challenging for him. And it's just, what kind of day do you want to have? Do you want to have a day where I come up to you and I just get the keys and we shake hands and we say bye? Or do you want the police at your business? Do you want 3 or 4 bad reviews against you and some bad ratings against you? Do you want to be reported to the Better Business Bureau and perhaps other people as well, and ruin your reputation? And on top of that, then I'm going to take you to court. And on top of that, you're going to ruin your relationship with me. So basically, you have the choice, the easy way, which is just give me this car back and just leave it at that. Or you're going to have a bunch of different people who you're going to have to do. Dude, if this guy has any fucking brains, he's going to give you the keys to your car and let you go.
You know, it's funny.
Dog, have you ever seen The Sopranos? Absolutely. Have you ever seen The Sopranos?
I've heard of it. I've never watched.
Oh, it's phenomenal. Yeah, you just have to go in there like you're gonna break some fucking faces if they don't do what you want them to do, and you just take an aggressive approach to it. And I mean, you don't directly threaten them, but you can say that the possibility certainly exists that you will get quite a few different negative reviews, and the possibility exists that you will be reported to the Better Business Bureau, that you'll be taken, at least reported to the police, and um, also you're now going to have a court case. All of these are not just possibilities, but they are perhaps major realities. Give me the keys back, and we don't have to worry about any of this stuff. Do you understand?
Yeah, that sounds good. For I want to look at.
Yeah, he's not going to do that. Not that serious.
Yeah. Well, thank you, friend.
Absolutely, my friend. Dude, this is 4D Chess. Please watch my interview.
I will.
Thank you. Take care, man. Peace out, baby. Shout out to you. Shout out to Balbazar. Shout out to Yellow.
came across this individual so inspiration. Wanted to speak, of course, about the German Jew who was living in Amsterdam, and he saved about 600 Jewish children during the Holocaust. Especially fascinating because one of the things that the Nazis did when they came into territory and occupied them is they immediately relied on an organization called the Judenrat, or Jewish Council, which was typically made up of people who had, prior to the occupation, been serving some kind of communal capacity, and they were impressed upon by the Nazis to become essentially their accomplices, were put in place whatever demands the Nazis had. There was confiscations of money, of valuable furs, radios, whatever, all the way up to the deportation of the population. Typically, what happened when the Nazis set up these raids is that they would come in and they would make demands, and the leadership would refuse. They would be shot on the spot, and the Nazis would say, "Who's second in charge? Who's third in charge?" Sometimes they would have to go through several levels until they found people who were willing to cooperate with the Nazis because they were forced. So there's a big moral question with regards to the functioning of the Judenrat, because after all, the members of the Judenrat were accomplices to the Nazis in their horrific activity. But that's not universal. We definitely have some Judenrat leaders, like, for example, Adia Chemyakov in Warsaw, who left a detailed memoir, a diary before he took his own life when he realized he could not hold back the Nazis they intended for the Jewish population. Some of those Judenrat leaders were actually doing everything in their power to try and save Jews. One of those examples is Walter Susskind of Amsterdam. Susskind was a fairly nondescript individual, born in 1906 in Germany, and he eventually became the manager of a margarine factory. In 1938, sensing anti-Semitism, Nazis inspired, and his wife and later their young daughter, Yvonne, fled Germany and were hoping to make it to the United States. They ended up in Amsterdam. The war broke out, and his employment at that time was that he was the manager of the Hollandse Schouwburg, the theater of the Netherlands in Amsterdam, which served as a collection point for Jews in the Nazi deportation plans to Westerbork, which was a transit camp. Susskind relied on his strong human management skills to maintain very good relations with the Nazis in Amsterdam while secretly plotting against them to foil their plans to murder the Jews. He worked together with an economist named Felix Halberstadt in the theater, such that when families were brought to the theater for deportation, he would make sure that the records of the children, then they would be taken to a nearby nursery that was run by a Jewish woman named Henrietta Entel, who would then smuggle them out to a nearby teachers' college. The teachers' college was run by a man named Johann von Cruz. And from there, they would be taken away in whatever they could. Small children were taken away in backpacks, shopping bags, even laundry baskets, and they were then shipped out to nearby suburbs of Amsterdam. In total, about 600 Jewish children were saved through this remarkable network that involved a lot of accomplices, Jewish and non-Jewish, to make sure they cooperated to save these children. They worked together with the Utrecht Kinderkomitee, the Children's Committee of Utrecht, and the Dutch resistance to make all of this happen. Unfortunately, Susskind himself and his family did not survive. Like many members of the Judenrat, even though they were very valuable to the Nazis, ultimately they were just last on the list of being. In 1944, Susskind and his wife and his daughter were deported to Westerbork. He tried to get them out of there with letters of recommendation that he had from his overseers. We had no whatsoever. They were later deported to Eisenstadt and then finally to the notorious Auschwitz. Separated from his wife and daughter on October 25th, 1944. Although he survived, they were killed. Susskind himself would eventually die in one of the death marches in February 1945 as the Nazis tried desperately to pull back from the ran. After the war, of course, his heroism was remembered. A film was made about him, and a bridge was constructed nearby in Amsterdam as a memorial to the day in which he was literally a bridge from death to life. 600 Jews. Absolutely. Thank you very much. Next, we will board ship and we Belgium. Here's our company from the Iberian Peninsula to Amsterdam by his family. Phenomenal. Very worth ounce of the stock market. Before you get back, let's just have at the status of Amsterdam 17. A lot of that activity is the market connection of Europe to America and also Far East as well. Have a look at kindred countries, all countries in which Dutch colonial actors and had a little connection with the local economy, a lot of important exports. The Portuguese had led the expedition. We're looking for a new economic. They began to find very active. Very important was the market in Brazil, also in northern part of South America, and also significant for the settlement in North America in general, particularly here in New York, European. It's fascinating to think that local governor enjoyed it, shown here, where but guys really didn't want the lens to realize that less Amsterdam said for our economics out of that tradition, not to allow them any of course to allow tiny into. And of course, for our purposes, very important South Africa, which was very diamond trade through Amsterdam. So all of the economic activity happening, especially stock exchange. First European exchange was established far away from Amsterdam. Had a lot of participation of Portuguese. And in fact, when Amsterdam Stock Exchange really got going, about 13% of all the activity there was involving Portuguese, which is very significant in the fact that their population was a single digit, quite overrepresented here. Economic niche that well exploited by their currency and their liberty. Here's an image of the stock exchange from 1670 to a place. Now that brings us to Tel His father was a victim of the Inquisition. Isaac Nixon was arrested by the Inquisition, born in a place called while he was held, made a vow that if he were ever to release, he would find his way back right? Many Jews, descendants of Jews, had been forcibly converted in 91 and comes. The Inquisition, of course, was created specifically prohibit practicing their faith and their fictional existence. first to Antwerp with his family, and later Middelburg, and there he accepted his Jewish identity and began practicing Judaism without. He was also known to have been a charitable individual and given out about 8,000 buildings. Implied that he must have been a very wealthy person. Now his son Jose was born in the year 1660, and he proved to be quite a literary individual. Did a lot of writing, not only of letters that were published, but also of several books. The one that's most significant for our purposes is a book called Don de I wonder if that's Don Jones, I don't know Spanish well enough, but obviously the English title would be some confusion. And it was published in 1688 as the first book describing how the stock exchange would work. It has actually retained a lot of its value. It was translated into English, and it was still used today. Fascinating work. It has four dialogues involving a book called Fastidious Philosopher, merchant, and an erudite stockholder. All kinds of what stocks are, options, speculative maneuvers, and all kinds of fascinating things. Very important for historians because it tells us a lot about how this major European have retained their value to the present day. A lot of people really say that, man, this is what it's all about. And here they are. I'll take you first. The first rule in speculation is never advise anyone to buy or sell. That doesn't sound so much like an economic idea as more of like a how to maintain friendships with your brother-in-law, things like that. But don't give anyone advice. Basically, it's all up in the air. Things go up and down. You don't want to give people bad advice and get blamed. Second rule: accept both your profits and don't simmer in the awful kind of feeling of, oh, I should have bought that when it was cheap, and things like that. I should have sold it before it crashed. Make you feel awful. It really sounds more like a self-help book than a formal financial analysis. But nevertheless, the third rule, and it relates, I think, to the first two rules, profit in the share market is gobbling treasure. I wasn't sure exactly what gobbling treasure is, but it goes on to explain. At one moment, it is carbuncle, the next is coal. One moment, diamonds, the next pebble. Meaning the profits that you earn, they can like blow up tremendously, and they can also, it's almost called bubble, right? Very, very important rule. The fourth rule: he who wishes to become rich from this game must have both money and patience. And it's really fascinating. It's so important for the study of international financial markets that the Federation of European Securities and Exchanges actually holds an annual prize, the De La Vega Prize, for research on European stock exchange. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this short video. I realize that if you haven't looked on the I'm not going to join us for quite some time already, but maybe on a future cruise, and I certainly look forward to sharing more videos of my research and my experience with you. We all love Jewish history. Thank you very much for watching. These are all countries in which Dutch colonialism was active and had a lot of connection with the local economies and a lot of import-export going on. Jews, in particular the Portuguese Jews, who had fled the Inquisition and were looking for new economic niches, they began to find ways to be very active in these markets. In particular, we see here New York, which of course was originally New Amsterdam, once the Europeans came to the region. It's fascinating, I think, that the local governor, Peter Stuyvesant, shown here, wearing a kippah. That's weird, I know, but it's just coincidental. He really didn't want to let the Jews in, but nevertheless, the officials in Amsterdam said, listen, they're really useful for our economics, and it's out of keeping with Dutch tradition not to allow them in, so he was forced to allow this tiny group of Jews to deport into America. 20 we're done. Them now. Day one of our places meeting area. Sometimes I'm cruising the river. I think about how is the land itself culture of their relationship with their Jewish minority. There has been a tremendous amount of collective effort by the region to actually make it rise. These oil mills and water drills to expend the water elsewhere. Yet they were also prepared to overlook minor differences that affected private lives, like, for example, but it basically able to flourish in society like much from this beautiful now somewhere in southern Netherlands or probably northern Belgium on our way to glorious city and as a fusion vibrant population and we see it as the point of embarkation like my own ancestors making their way over to the United States of America yesterday in Amsterdam, especially the Portuguese synagogue. Incredible building, so many details, and I was especially fascinated by elegant symbol that was very unusual symbol by the Amsterdam, specifically Portuguese, describe themselves, and I've talked about that longer form. Anyway, I hope you have an excellent day, and I can't wait to share more of the river. Good morning, fellow so yesterday was experience going to synagogue in Amsterdam. Nominal benefit, no 7% magnet, as we shall see, generosity of Amsterdam, what they affected for the large for Jewish. One of the things that I really, especially I told that be adopted for themselves, specifically for their leadership. It's an image of a pelican striking breast, but otherwise starving children. What exactly does it? I think the dramatic representation of it is here. In the boardroom where the leadership gather, engage in discussions, and especially to distribute charitable funds to the community. That's especially important. And it's frequently paired with a separate set of ideas related from the ashes. Of course, especially appropriate because here's the real big question regarding the country. Is it a Christian? So the answer is yes, but there are two very major caveats there. When we look, first of all, it is highly unlikely Portuguese, especially with their detailed experience of Christian, actually lived Christianity because they were forced in earlier generations to actually tend to be Christian as a result of their conversion of and with their experience of persecution, never have consciously adopted symbol for its Christian. They knew what they were doing. Never. Secondly, the symbol actually dates Christian back to Roman and Egyptian symbols, and it's likely that this is what the Portuguese ended when they adopted the symbol. They were going back to the and not thinking of adopting Christians leader by church. Very much so like the also has and mythology. It's hard to say that they wanted to adopt Greek and Egyptian. So let's look at first recorded instance we have of pelican as an image. It comes from the second century text attributed to Clement of Alexandria, a book called the and what Clement of Alexandria was trying to do was whole series of myths about animals and applying Christianity, what Christians can learn from. This was later adapted in the Middle Ages to various theories, and it became an especially popular book. Look at the Pelican. In the Middle Ages, when Eucharist was circulated, and so we have lots of representation of Christian art. What is the idea? The Pelican, rather than letting children starve, express purple blood for children. Blood, which is kind of gross. There you go. And the comparison to the founder of Christianity, of course, are very obvious, especially the actual ritual of. So back to our question: why would we adopt this book? They're really looking back at the pre-Christian of it, like they did talking about how Jewish value of providing charitable funds those something that is incumbent on Jews and is something that they value very highly, especially appropriate because unfortunately phenomenal wealth in the 17th century during the Golden Age, especially the expansion of global trade, they pioneered in many ways. And when we think about the 17th century, the massive Ukrainian refugees, much like today, unfortunately, when as a result of the pogroms of 48-49, pressure to that region to find safer places to live. And it was incumbent upon the Portuguese leadership, the Mamad, to disperse funds for their use. They did so with tremendous generosity. That's why the image of the pelican was especially prominent. There are many other details, other theories about why there are three of those baby pelicans, but for now, let's leave it at that. I think this is so fascinating. I'm grateful to be a person with Kosher River, and I hope that someday you'll enjoy them with me as well, or at least someday. Thank you very much for watching. I will hold it up. Oh, yeah,
Also, get the head.
good to hear you.
Get the head. But this is good to head. Agitje ben stu, in nacht van de kinderen. Actieve we gezien toilet.
Now we're having a uniquely Jewish moment here. We stomped on the street in front of the synagogue, which has a plaque on the wall outside that denotes the structure as a collection point for Jews in anticipation of their deportation later death. And sure enough, started playing, the two guys learning Daf Yomi, started playing Jewish geography. And it was like in 5 languages. Was it Dutch, English, Russian, every language, trying to match up where we came from. And, we're having a live Jewish moment. The plan is that we have this kind of experience here. Hello, fellow students of Jewish history. I've just returned from amazing Netherlands and Belgium, Kosher River cruises, and I have to say that although there were so many, I made a couple of short videos, but a few of them, the highlight, without question, was amazing Shabbos where we visited this synagogue that is just so fantastic. So you walk down a street called Ehrenstraat, you'll see this tiny little opening that goes through an alley. At the top of it says Knesset synagogue, and it has the Hallel, the word phrase, that works out to 7 and that's charming. What's inside? But what I think is especially unusual is that little plaque on the left, which only in Dutch describes the story, and you can see under the Star of David, kind of a Lion of Judah, it has 4 dates. Built in 1704, occupied, that is by the Nazis, in 1940, destroyed by a British mortar in 1944. Those 3 lines on monuments of this nature. Another line reconstructed in 1990, and to my amazement, not only was the synagogue of Middelburg reconstructed as a physical entity, it's actually been popular. That disappeared from this town, but they began coming back. Created. I'm going to tell you the whole story, and more importantly, I'm going to let principal figures involved tell the story. First of all, let's just where exactly the story. Here's a map of Europe and the Netherlands, where it's located, just about to London, but across on the continental side of the Channel, of course. And in our cruise, we started in Amsterdam, center, and then we went all the way down through canal zones Antwerp, very big population center there where some great experiences hearing that. Rode the ship down to the medieval village of Ghent and nearby Bruges, also very important. And then we made our way up to the place and nearby very important was then after the trip Rotterdam, where we actually saw pretty bizarre construction of Noah's Ark, and then shortly after it, we saw a rainbow. Very anyway, that was our whole trip. We went back to Amsterdam and out of Schiphol Airport. Let's focus in on Middelburg now. Here's an old map of the city, and you can see that kind of a ring road around a ring floor, and then towards the bottom by the letter H, there is something that says Israelite Kerk, church. In other words, the entrance is on Herrenstraat, to the right, but the left, the home of the original builder of the synagogue, had what they call a Dutch synagogue. So that's the structure. We also have an illustration of the synagogue in a fact that was published